Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Well, South Africa have topped the group, and these two, India and the West Indies, are battling it out for the right to beat England in the semi-finals. We're in Calcutta, the anthems are underway. It's a packed stadium, as you imagine it would be.
I must say, it was quite funny listening to the guerrilla cricket anthem over India, just pridefully singing there.
Well, yeah, we don't stand on ceremony in this place. Anthems, I don't like them at the start of every flipping match. Maybe they all get together in a big circle at the beginning of the tournament and sing them one by one, and then we're done with them, and that would be fine. Maybe bring them out for the final.
That's maybe a Jai Shah and Modi combination there.
Yeah, well, we shall see. The West Indies have been put into bat by India, who fancy chasing. The West Indies have one enforced change. Brandon King has apparently fallen over and injured himself in some way. Maybe he slipped on some salad cream or something like that. I always like a good weird sporting injury. He's replaced by Akil Hussain, and it does mean that Roston Chase, the Test captain, moves up to open, and he has never opened in any form of international cricket, I'm told by Knuckle. I should credit for this wonderful stat, and only once in first-class cricket itself. So this should be fun, shouldn't it? Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. You're probably already up because you've been listening to Tony and others doing Zimbabwe, South Africa. I'm Gorilla Hendo, Nigel Henderson, alongside me. One moment it was as Arnav, the next moment it's Ishan. It was supposed to be an Indo, but not sure where he's got to. I think there was a problem.
So anyway, one Indian swapped with another Indian swapped with another Indian.
Lots and they're everywhere. They're everywhere. But we have neutrals, or do we, in the form of me, and out there in the weather cave in Perth, it's none other than Messi Jez. How are you feeling? How's the crookedness? Has it completely gone now?
Yeah, the crookedness is gone, but I'm just stunned. The West Indies are 5-1 against on Betfair, which is just ridiculous. I just can't see how they can possibly justify those odds, but that's a reflection of the money that's being placed. I just think it's madness. But never mind.
Explain
it'd
betting
be
to me.
fun.
Explain betting to me. Does that mean people think they're going to win or they're not going to win?
People think India are going to win overwhelmingly. If I put $1 on the West Indies to win,
You only get a
and they do
$5.
win, I'll get $6 back.
Oh.
I have to say I'm with them. If I was a betting man, which I'm not, I would probably go along with that. Let me give you the teams then. West Indies, Shai Hope, captain, wicketkeeper, Roston Chase, Shimron Hetmeyer, Rovman Powell, Shafane Rutherford, Jason Holder, Romario Shepherd, Matthew Ford, Akil Hossain, is a man who comes in, spinner, Gudagesh Moti and Shamar Joseph. India, as I said, unchanged. Abhishek Sharma, Sanju Samson's wicketkeeper. No, that's a change, isn't it?
Oh, is it
So
Ishan
Sanju-
Kishan keeping?
No, it says, well, on the website, on the BBC, it's got Sanju Samson.
Yeah, because Samson kept the last game as well.
Okay, Ishan Kishan, Surya Kumar Yadav, Tilak Varma, Hardik Pandya, Shivan Doob, Akshar Patel, Arshdeep Singh, Varun Chakravarti, and of course, Jasprit Bumrah. I expect Bumrah to get 3 wickets in the power play, but we
In the
shall
power play alone?
in the power play alone. I'm going to jingle up the opening batsmen and bowlers, and we'll get stuck into it.
Shay ho, shay ho, shay, shay ho, shay ho, shay ho, shay ho, shay ho.
And with ball in hand for India, left arm over the wicket.
And then this guy called Arshdeep Singh.
Coming in for the first ball. Got a wide slip, brings it back into the right-hander. Defends into the offside. When I say right-hander, they're both right-handers, aren't they? Shai Hope and Chase. What are your hopes, Ishan, for
I
this
was
evening?
I was just gonna say I'm really sorry to our viewers if I get a bit too overexcited in case anything happens, but I mean it's
all right.
It's
Hendo
been
will slap you.
Yeah. Oh, that's all right.
I'll take that. That's okay.
We were, it's quite interesting because, we are generally, on the side of England when we're here, most of us. Arshdeep in again, Bolster Hope, who flicks into the onside off his hip, will get a single. Akshar Patel moves around to his right at mid-wicket. First run of the game. I mean, we're moderately partisan, but you Indians, my goodness me. Raj was tremendous during the.
Oh wow!
What was that? I've forgotten what tournament that was now. There are so many tournaments.
The Ashes?
No.
it
What was
No.
it? No, involved India. India won it. What did
India
do?
won something or other, and it was the women's.
It was a women's final. Was it?
Yes.
The World Cup.
and
50 over.
he went over the top in a big way.
Anyway.
We'll see that.
He
I'm
was-
just like I think these are the two most evenly matched teams right now, because you don't really know who's batting is better than who's bowling, who's actually going to come out on top, where the mind games are going to happen.
Yeah, it's difficult with India. India, I'm not sure their bowling has proved as good as I thought it was. They're relying on Bumrah a little bit. That's nicely played by Chase, who gets his first run from his first ball, pushing firmly up to mid-on.
Yeah, you'd really expect them to have that more of a killer instinct, wouldn't you? Especially with the likes of Bumrah and Arshdeep, who can have a very good opening power play spell. But I feel like the power play bowling is where they are lacking a little bit, and I feel like for India to restrict West Indies to a good total, to a an achievable total right now, they have to get at least a couple of wickets in the power play, and Arshdeep and Bumrah are key to that.
Arshdeep it is. In again. Bowling. Oh, getting a little bit of movement away, really. And Shai Hope just knocked it past him towards mid-on. And then came a few yards down the pitch as if he thought he could steal an unlikely single. But Roston was having nothing of it. And so it remains 2 for no wicket. My feeling is I I don't know whether the West Indies really believe they can win this. That's my gut instinct. Oh, now that moves again. And once more, he just pushes it past Roston Chase in the non-striking position. And once more, he intimates to Roston Chase there might be a single there, but there isn't. This is interesting, isn't it? He's getting lovely movement there from sort of a line of just outside leg stump and then it moving away from the right-hander.
So think about Arshdeep, you can never really predict what he's going to do because he's really good at both swinging, like an in-swing and an out-swing. So,
and he's got a ring of 4 on the offside, including a short third man. Back goes Hope and finds a man guarding in the deep. That is Ishan, is it not? Another Ishan. End of the over, 3 for no wicket. Messi, who's with us?
Well, Greystoke and extra fluffer carrying on from our previous broadcast, and obviously well on the way. Just Greystoke says burp, and extra fluffer says hick. Richard Turner Music says rally round the West Indies. Ankit Kumar says welcome to the Caribbean. I love. Greystoke also says bottom burp. Extra Fluffer wants to replace anthems with ritual sacrifice. It will make it interesting, but possibly short-lived.
Let's go.
And we also have Gordon Dixon. Good morning, listening from Jamaica. Good morning, Gordon. Lovely to have you.
What do you think, you guys? I mean, they've been punishing against England. They've played some fantastic knocks. They swept aside Zimbabwe, but can they do it on this biggest of stages? Hardik Pandya is bowling to Hope, who flicks a ball on leg stump up to mid-on. So it's quite a timid start from these two, I have to say. Let me jingle up the bowler.
And in breaking news, Hardik Pandya.
not the biggest fan of Hardik bowling in the power play, but then the last time I did point it out, I think he got 2 wickets in the power play, so I hope to do it now as well. Why is Hardik bowling in the power play? What is this? What's
I've seen it do it before.
Just in answer to your question, though, Hendo, I didn't have high expectations of the West Indies before the tournament, but I think they've performed superbly.
Well, this is good tight bowling from Hardik, whether you say he should be opening, because this allows Hope no room, and he has to defend into the offside. No run. Yeah, I was getting confused when I saw Sanju Samson down as wicketkeeper. I didn't realise that he'd come in for the last game instead of Rinku. Is it Rinku Singh?
Rinku Singh, yep.
Yeah. Who I think they'll miss in some ways. He's brilliant in the field.
Plus, I feel like he adds that extra security to the middle order, because the top order has not really necessarily been so great in terms of opening partnerships. So having Rinku there in the middle order as a known hitter who can get some runs on the board.
Well, we wait to see as Hardik is in again, and that's showing the frustration of Shy Hope, because he aims a real heave at that one. Head goes up in the air, misses it completely. He's lucky not to be bowled in a way, and that to me is a sign of he got a little toe end to that. I think that's sort of betraying the signs of a slight nervousness at not getting off to that booming start that West Indies would like. Just 3 for no wicket, 9 balls delivered. Just see yourself in for 3 or 4 balls. Well, Hope's had 8 already. He's in again, and he's lofted that. Now, is there anyone out there at deep mid wicket? No, there isn't. Did that carry?
Yeah, that did.
I think it did. Well, he missed the previous one, but he got hold of that all right, and that is one of these.
Damn! That 6 is on fire.
77 metres is the distance.
Big boundaries as well.
Surya Kumar is there just nodding his approval of the shot, because it wasn't that short. I think Hope was probably going to play that shot anyway, whatever length the ball was.
There's no fielder at mid-on as well.
No, and on the basis that he missed out on the previous one. Hardick in again, always giving himself room outside the leg stump. He's aimed that over extra cover, but missed it again.
Few appeals, sir.
I don't know what they have an appeal. Did they think there was a little thin edge?
Surya did, but I think he should go on Sanju Samson's word for that. I don't think Samson himself is confident on that. Nah, nothing there.
It would have been good if he'd connected. That would have gone a long way. But his, apart from that 1-6, he's struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
Hope's on 8. Chase has only faced one ball. He's got a single. 9 for no wicket. Final ball of the second over. And Hardick to bowl. 4 dots and a 6. He's in and he drives through the covers and finds the gap. And that speeds all the way across the outfield for one of these.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball, 4 runs, I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
Messi.
Gareth Davies says who's in Thailand, says I've just logged into the ICC feed, shocked that India decided to chase.
Really?
Greystoke is enjoying Hayden's comments for Jizz until I find my remote. Yeah, he knows how little I enjoy Hayden's commentary.
Matthew Hayden, sorry, I was going to get confused. I wonder what you were talking about. Hayden, yeah, okay.
Columbus Symphorian says, well, today is our win. Greetings from Sofia, San Lucia in the West Indies.
Oh, right, okay.
Interesting.
Arshdeep bowls, good length, a little bit of movement in. Chase tries to force, but doesn't really time the ball, and there is no run.
This is what I was talking about here. You can't really predict what Arshdeep is going to bowl because he's just so good at bowling both the in-swing and the outswing there.
Yeah, he's certainly used that outswing up well so far, and it's not so wide that the batsman can throw his hands at it. In again, well, he's throwing his hands at that
Just
one.
as he said that.
They're going to go through for a single, are they? No, I think they got sent back, or, well, camera work will not reveal. I'll have to see if there was a...
Oh, it's a dot ball?
It was a dot ball. I think they got sent back. It was well fielded by Chakravarti. It was nicely struck. Oh, my goodness, he...
Oh, no.
Boston Chase had come two-thirds of the way down.
I don't know why he threw it at the bowler's end, and a horrible throw as well on top of that.
Yeah, the throw wasn't great, was it?
Always goes to the keeper's end
He
there.
got that wrong, didn't he? That was a chance, really.
You have the
13 for
graphic
none.
down there as well. First innings as an opener in the internationals. That's interesting.
Yeah, well, I think it's tricky for him. Maybe he stood up and said, I want to do it. He's chopped that onto his pad. He's a tall man, and that rolls out backward in the cover field and brings him a single. But a little bit scratchy for the West Indies at the moment. He was looking at the ball. He ran past the bowler. The bowler's gone down and said, someone please throw it to the wicket.
Yeah, Samson was confused as well. He was running for that and he's like, all of that for nothing? Really?
But unfortunately the camera work was so confused itself that we couldn't really bring to you how that was unfolding at the time. Two backward points really, a short third man, extra and mid-off. In comes Arshdeep onto the back foot. Shai Hope plays a punishing drive, square the wicket, but they've got a cover out there in Ishan Kishan, and it's just a single, so only 2 runs from this over so far, and it's getting to the point of hit out and get out, or get out, isn't it, really, because you want to get Hetmeyer in for as long as possible, give him a chance in the power play maybe.
So that's what sucks about a very good batting depth, is when even a wicket might just end up, not helping them at all.
Yeah, being an advantage to the batting side, yes. Still 2 balls to go in this over, though, and it's Chase to face up, batter loft, waits, and drives straight. And that's very nicely played. 1 bounce quite flat, and 4 runs. He really needed that, and he got it. I think people have picked up in this tournament how important, especially on those slower wickets in Sri Lanka, to play dead straight it is. If you're going to loft it, try and pierce that long on field. Not that we've got it at the moment, but that's what you tend to have later.
It's always safe, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's no players there.
But it's actually quite difficult to do.
That is
Arshdeep in again, drive. Oh, that's a lovely drive. That is sumptuous between extra and mid-off. Glorious from Chase. There's no reason to chase that. Yay. Well, they needed those 2 boundaries off that, off those last 2 balls.
He really threw it there in the last few balls.
That was absolutely gorgeous. It's slightly on the up. Wasn't a full half volley, I don't think. Maybe a little bit pitched up a bit more than he would have liked. But Chase goes on to 10 from 6. Hope is on 13 off 12. 23 for none off 3. 7.67 and over. Messi.
We have a super chat from Ankit Kumar, who very kindly sends us £5. He says,
that's lovely.
Thanks for spreading joy and positivity, given the state of the world. South Africa to win this World Cup? Could well be. They're looking good.
They do seem like the favourites right now, don't they?
I mean, they have looked brilliant, but you know, you always feel that there's a defeat in a team, and they haven't had one. I mean, they squeaked through, didn't they, against Afghanistan with a double super over. Now, Akshar Patel has come into the attack, and that's driven backward a square by Hope, beating the man at backward point, and that has run away for another 4, which means 3 4s in a row over 2 overs, and West Indies just upping the ante slightly. Yeah, Akshar Patel has come into the attack to the obvious chagrin of Ishan. Is that right? You wouldn't have had him on at this point?
No. I trust Akshar with the new ball more than like any other spinner, to be honest.
Okay, let's jingle him. We can just relax for a moment because is it Shy Hope or is it Roston Chase and needs a replacement pad for some particular reason? And any more from you, Messi, while we're waiting?
Yes, indeed. Robert McKenzie is with us. It says, shout out from Jamaica. Enjoying the company. Thank you, Robert. Lots of people going in for the West Indies.
That's great.
Stephen Kelk is with us. Says, well, hello there. Graysake 666 says, with this crowd, you won't hear a fucking thing on the field. Extra Fluffer says, well done, Windies. Keep it going. Looks like a good decision so far, unless it's squeaky bum time, says Gareth Davis. England in the semi-final gives me the fear, says Stephen Kelk. Come on, the West Indies. Yeah, well.
do we know who will be playing? Well, we know who. Well, we know one of the semi-finals will be South Africa, New Zealand. Is that the first one or the second one? That's the first one, apparently.
Yes.
That's going to be where? That's going to be in Calcutta. And where will the winner of these 2 against England will be in Mumbai on Thursday.
There you go.
That'll be fun. Two. Well, whichever team gets there from today. 2 great semi-finals. 27 for no wicket. Then Akshar is going to continue. Well, my prediction that Jasprit Bumrah would take. Did I say 3 or 4 wickets in the power play?
You said 3.
He's not got much time to do it. He hasn't been brought on yet. Oh, now Hope gives himself room and tries to lift that up and over extra, but gets an inside edge onto pad. Just occasionally he lifts his head when he's trying to hit it really hard. And got that onto the inner part of his calf. That's very fast and very short. And a bit surprised by that. It forces off the back foot, goes off a bit of a thick edge, flies to Jasprit at short third man. There is no run. 24 runs from the last 12 balls, 4 4s and a 6. Holds that one back. Akshar Patel does that very well. They're going to get through for a single as he sweeps. No, good work by Arshdeep just behind square on the leg side.
RC's variations are what we need here. It's the name of the game here.
Well, he had that 4, now he's at 3 dots. I think somebody's going to give. Onto the back foot goes. Hope can't get it through the offside. So the pressure mounts again after those 3 4s in a row.
What I like about about Akshar Patel is that he bowls through the field every time. It's always just a really good shot that gets it over.
And that again was really flat, fired in towards middle and leg, and Hope can only punch up to long off. They take the single, so 5 from the over. Axler's first. West Indies put into bat, 28 for none. Messi.
So Gareth Davis says South Africa looked like the form side, but if India gets through, never write off the masters of T20. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I tend to think that the 2 finalists are most likely to be both the teams that came out of Group 1.
I'd go along with that personally.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we may be wrong. And that's the fun of cricket, isn't it? Well, now Bumrah does get his chance to run through this West Indies side. He's going to be bowling the 5th over, last together for a little while, and he's coming into Shy Hope. No slip now. In bowls, and he carts that, but straight to extra cover. Surya Kumar feels there is no run. So
Do we maybe have a Bumrah jingle for this?
Oh, good point. Last week we were struggling with the Bumrah jingle, weren't we? We couldn't find it.
Can't find it, can you?
It's still not there. It's in, I know where it is. It's just a long way. I've got to go and look in it. India Test cricket. Here we go.
And now then, Marty Bumrah. Oh, you're bowling again, aren't you? Oh, I thought as much.
Into Hope, given some width. Again, he throws hands at it, lost control a little bit of the bat and fielded at square cover. He's now gone, 5, 6, 7 balls.
So that's 4 more balls and 3 wickets, Ando.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, yes. But Shy Hope has now gone 7 balls and scored only 1 run. And that is...
He's nearly faced 3 overs himself, I hope.
Yeah, poor old Roston Chase. He's only had an over.
Doing the chase in the first innings?
Yes, indeed. Bumrah in. A slower ball, it looked to me. And a lovely drive. Very pleasantly struck. But, again, doesn't get through the infield. And in the end, they have to race through for a single. And Roston Chase was stretching to make his ground. I think he did comfortably enough in the end. Yeah, they've got their cover point and extra quite close together. There's not a gap there. It's hard to get it through, even when you've hit it as well as Hope did then.
That's where bowler with variations will come in handy, right? Just a small miss hit towards the edge of the 30-yard circle. More than enough.
Best economy rate of pace bowlers amongst the full member teams. Bumrah.
What a
Chase
shot.
goes across, plays
played.
a little ramp shot beautifully. I think that may have gone all the way. No, just dropped short. But wow, West Indies needed that, and they got it. The thing about that shot is it's quite entertaining, isn't it? Because you've not only have you got to play the shot and time it beautifully, but you kind of got to get your head out of the way. It's
harder for a person of Roshan Chase's height as well.
Yes, exactly, because he could much more easily scoop it up into his grill. Anyway, he's moved on to 14. 33 for no wicket, 2 balls remaining in Bumrah's over. So they get out of the power play with wickets in hand, but 7 from the power play, a rate of 7. What does that give us? 42. It's not brilliant, but wickets in hand might make the difference. We saw, I think West Indies got off to a good start against South Africa and then fell apart before somehow getting to 170.
I'm calling a wicket in the next 2 balls, yeah.
You are?
Yes.
Okay.
Hope.
Roston
Next
Chase
2 balls.
Yep.
facing up to
That's very
Bumrah
precise.
and giving himself room. It's gone up in the air off a thick outside edge. It's a oh! Has he put it down?
Has he?
Or has he hung on to it? We're not sure. That was that Abhishek?
Yeah.
Everyone is standing there with their hands on their heads,
Yeah, he dropped it.
I think he has dropped it.
Oh, that's not my fault. I called it.
You called it.
No, it's not a wicket.
It's not a wicket. It's not
Hey,
a
that
wicket.
should have been. That should have been. I'm taking that.
Oh, it popped out of his hands onto his chest, and then he couldn't, as it fell to ground.
We needed that.
Reel it in. Let off for chase. Bumrah comes in to complete the over, and that's just neatly played out.
That would have been a masterclass, honestly.
Backward point boundary, 7 runs off the over. It's time for a change. Who's on now? It looks like it's Knuckle. It looks like it's Jason and
it's
another.
me.
It's Al Hodge coming in. So Al, if you can
double dipping.
If you can take over, are you taking over from Messi on the?
No, that'll be Jason. So,
Jason is coming in to do the.
I mean,
you keep talking. I'll go.
Just to pause it while there's some movement. West Indies maybe not as many runs as they want from the first 5 overs, just the 35, but no wickets down. There's always this delicate balance, isn't there, Knuckle and Jason, about
big miss,
runs and wickets in the power play, but that's an absolute dolly that's been put down.
And that's a bad miss. Akshar Patel will continue and bowl the last ball over at the power play. He starts with a full toss, but Shea Hope says thank you very much and smacks away through the covers for 4.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Yeah, Roston Chase dropped on 14. Very simple chance put down by Abhishek Sharma. He is now 150% better than the only other time he's ever opened in professional T20 cricket, where he got 10 off 10.
Does feel a weird bit of movement in the side.
Arm ball from Akshar Patel. Hope backs away, tries to get it through the cover ring where there are 4 fielders between short, third and cover, but can't. There is no run. Well, it's enforced, isn't it? Brandon King got injured trying to take a catch off Aidan Markram against South Africa. They've decided that the middle order is going so well that Roston Chase is essentially a sacrificial opener. Shea Hope backs away, tries to carve it through the offside, takes a thick inside edge, and they scramble a single. If you're just joining us here on Gorilla Cricket, I'm Knuckle Mpande, taking you through the next now 4.5 overs. Jason G. Hiscox is reading your social media messages, and you've just been hearing from Al Hotchkiss, this virtual quarter-final between the West Indies and India in Calcutta. The winner of this plays England in the second semi-final on Thursday at the Wankhede Stadium. Chase back way outside leg stump. Akshar bowls very, very slow, and Roston Chase hits it absolutely nowhere. Back to the bowler, there is no run.
Just do things simply, but well. Jesus.
Chase, I like what Chase is doing here. It's an unfamiliar role from him. He knows there's batting to come. He's playing in a very unselfish way. He goes down on one knee and sweeps very hard, sweeps very well, and sweeps for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Roston Chase has full license to take risks.
Yeah, but orthodoxy brings its own results. I think it was the big step to leg and then moving backwards. It's a recipe for disaster.
So decent over this for the West Indies thus far. 9 off it. How can Akshar get out of this over? Out of the power play balls. Very slow. Lots of drift, and Roston Chase inside edges it through his own legs. Arshdeep seizes on it at mid-wicket. So the last over of the power play goes for 10. West Indies, in slightly unusual fashion, have got to 45 off the power play for no loss. Shea Hope is 25 off as many balls. Roston Chase, opening for the first time in his international career, is 20 off 11.
Jason Fluffo says, I'm 30 seconds behind the Gorillas. How the F did he drop that?
It's a very good question. I'm not even...
We didn't give us the habitual signs of that ball going to the lights and distracting him, but that can be the only reason apart from incompetence.
It's very, 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 very odd because he seemed to have it and it just sort of kept bobbling around in his hands.
Zippy Jr. says, that introduction to commentators is way too professional. Yes, well, you can thank Hendo for that, I think. Was it you that introduced the replacement 5?
When we did the Ireland's first ever Test match in men's Test match in Malahide in 2018, we had more conversations about how to cover commentator changes than I think about anything else.
So where do we think at the end of the power play? Do we think that we're kind of right back where we started? It's kind of 5 to 6 each of 2, or?
I think that's 55-45, probably to India. I think they've just had the marginally had the better of that.
Yeah, I think so. This looks like a very good batting wicket, even with the power that the West Indies have got to come. There's something to be said for setting a platform. 7.5 and over off the power play. I will say, going back to what Hendo was saying earlier, I don't think the power play is as important necessarily on a pitch like this as it is on some of those slower pitches in Sri Lanka, where you might be able to catch up more, and maybe the spinners here aren't going to derail the team as much. But yeah, I think India would be happy enough, and they've created chances and had the ball going past the outside edge and thick inside edges and such like. Plus that Varun Chakravarti throwing to the bowler's end when both batters were at that end.
Plus they've had the benefit of two of West Indies more
sedate,
solid, classical batsmen at the crease at the same time, and not of that much of the power-packed middle order that they might have had they taken a few wickets.
Was it a tactical drop? Let's see.
Yeah, don't fancy Hetmeyer at this stage of the innings. Oh dear, butterfingered.
Well, with Shimon Hetmeyer, that's entirely possible, just for the natural reasons.
I'm really glad that Hetmeyer has found form again. I think he's a terrific player, a terrifically entertaining player. I love watching him bat, and I'm very, very glad that he's had a good tournament.
And in other news.
By the way, we're wibbling a lot because they took a drinks break after the power play, as they which is the first of the allotted drinks breaks.
Frong thinks 175 to 180 should be the minimum? Question mark.
Probably a go with that. Maybe 180. In fact, we're seeing the average first innings total batting first here at Eden Gardens in this World Cup is 182, and teams batting first have won 4 out of 5 games. I haven't looked to see who those games were between, so obviously strength of opposition factors in there. But yeah, 180 thereabouts. Hardik Pandya is going to bowl his second over, the first with the fielding restrictions. His first over went for 10, all into very good shots from Shea Hope. He's bowling to Austin Chase now, gets a little bit of movement, and thick inside or outside half of the bat rather, squirts to Ishan Kishan on the deep cover boundary. Sanju Samson keeping now for India, as since he came into the team, or back into the team rather, for the Zimbabwe game. They pick up 2.
Was Samson not in the team for tactical reasons or for fitness reasons?
Yeah, it had been... Abhishek Sharma obviously was nailed on at the top of the order, and that New Zealand series before the start of the World Cup was basically a shootout for the other one between Ishan Kishan and Sanju Samson. Ishan Kishan won it, but now they brought back in Sanju Samson and dropped one of the middle order batters. Good ball from Hardik Pandya, beats Chase on the outside edge, almost like a test match. That ball in the channel outside off stump, and Chase missed it. There is no run, so they've now got Samson opening primarily to get another right-hander into what was a very left-hander heavy top 3, and Ishan Kishan's now dropped down to 3. Rinku Singh has made way, partly tactically, and also Rinku Singh, his father died just after the Zimbabwe game, so he might not have been. He's with the squad, but might not have been in a fit state to play anyway.
Condolences.
Hardik in back of a length. A little bit of bounce from Hardik Pandya. Chase just drops it into the offside and takes an easy single.
But he always like to check out the middle of the pitch for a lifting ball. Probably with a slower tennis ball bouncer more often than not.
Yeah, Hardik's natural length is definitely back of a length. And also Shea Hope is not, and Roston Chase, fine players, but are not necessarily as either inventive or brutally powerful enough to knock you off your length.
Probably prefer the ball slightly more in the slot than back of a length as well.
Shea Hope loves a cover drive,
as does Roston Chase. To be fair,
Hardik Pandya in. That's a good ball, angling in on the stumps, and all Hope can do is nudge it into the offside. There is no run.
Cricket Espanol
Sorry,
says,
there is an easy single.
As always, supporting you, this time from Hong Kong of all places. Who do you want to face in the semis? Cheers, lads. Well,
don't mind.
One semi is determined, pretty much.
South Africa, definitely it is. South Africa versus New Zealand.
And one is the winners of this competition.
Against England in Mumbai. And frankly, when you've got to semi-finals, they're all good.
Well, you hope they all are. In football tournaments, one tends to be a classic and the other one tends to be really boring. So
that's always been my general rule with semi-finals: a classic and a thumping. Ruston Chase tries to give this a thumping, and he's given that a fair old thumping. Wasn't that bad a ball, just on a length, and Ruston Chase picks it up and sends it sailing into the stands over mid-wicket.
2, 4, 6.
Cool guys don't need follow-throughs, apparently. Wonderful shot.
Well, I was anticipating for that to go on a slightly higher arc, and it just went quite flat, but just kept going, and 84 metres is a long way on any pitch.
I think Pandya gave that a little sneer of, okay.
Man got game.
Like a movie villain who's seen the hero get out of one of his cunningly laid traps. Last ball of the over from Hardik is a slower ball, and Chase pushes it to Arshdeep Singh at backward point. Hardik is annoyed with someone, not entirely sure with who. 11 runs off that over West Indies, 56 for none.
Greystack says, Jesus H. Christ, from that video, I've seen drier pitches on Mars.
I would imagine every pitch on Mars would be quite dry.
Yeah. Debashish Wadada says, West Indies are going to win this match. He also says that 240 plus is on target. Well, I think he's somewhat optimistic on this.
I'd imagine so.
That would require scoring at 14 and over for the next 13 overs.
Tim Wilton says the Martians water the wickets with that rain that they have in that end of storm as well.
Yeah, the Discovery rover is in fact the light roller. Akshar is going to continue. Ruston Chase down about a week early into the reverse sweep, but he nails it, gets it past short third for 4. Akshar gets a clap from his captain Surya Kumar Yadav because Chase did play that off the stumps. Bumrah, I think that was at short third, dived over the top of it.
Strike rate at 200 now for Chase.
Yeah, he's done his auxiliary emergency role pretty well, hasn't he? Arm ball from Akshar, Chase backs away outside leg and just punches a single down the ground.
Oh, by the way, Knuckle, did you see the Marouani one-handed reverse sweep earlier today?
No, I was only listening to that game on the radio, the Zimbabwe-South Africa game.
That was unbelievable.
So it was like in the first over, he just goes to reverse sweep and takes one. You know how sometimes with one-handed shots, the other hand comes off late? This came off really early.
Hope backs away and cuts through the offside. There is a man at deep cover, Abhishek Sharma, who dropped Ruston Chase a couple of overs ago. Very simple catch, does his job this time and keeps it to 2.
It almost reminded me of Malcolm Marshall flapping a one-handed bat against England in the 80s.
As Chris Wokes tried memorably to do this summer just gone against India. Akshar bowls this much slower. Hope completely loses his shape and inside edges it onto his foot. There is no run. No sign yet of Varun Chakravarthi.
Premeditated cut shot almost, and the ball was almost there to be pulled through mid-wicket rather than cut.
The fielders are back on the leg side and up on the offside, so Hope is trying to find that gap. Hope hacks an ugly looking slog sweep, gets it off the bottom edge. They are going to try and go for a better throw. Would have had Shea Hope in trouble at the non-strikers end, but Tilak Verma's throw was fast but wild, and they managed to come back 4-2.
They didn't seem to be running at top speed either. Maybe it's just a trick of the camera work.
I think it's quite hard to get up into a sprint out of that kneeling position for the sweep. Akshar tossing the ball from hand to hand, bowls the last ball of the over, which Hope strokes pleasantly. It's well fielded by Surya Kumar Yadav.
Turn that into 2.
On the cover ring, and probably would only have been 2 because I think cover would have got round, but Surya Kumar's saved 1. 10 runs off that over, so West Indies going along nicely at 66 for none after 8, having been put in by India.
Our social followers have turned their thoughts to matters new. Basically, the crowns. What are the crowns plus the number symbols?
How many times they've won the World Cup?
No.
Isn't it?
No, in the on the social media.
On the social media.
Oh, right.
Apparently, it's a gamification of social media.
Oh yes, you are like a top fan.
Yeah.
Can someone? Sorry, I can see Anindo is in the waiting room. Can somebody let him in?
And so they're making comments on that between Yankee 7000, Tim Wilton, Extra Fluffo. Apparently, you can turn them off in settings. So if you don't want them, you can get rid of them.
Well, speak of the devil, here he is. Expensive by his standards in the Super 8, got lined up a bit by South Africa. Let's see what the West Indies can do. Shea Hope just pushes what I think was a quicker googly first up out to cover. Roston Chase is a good player of spin. Doesn't have the power, but does have the range, likes a slog sweep.
Who doesn't?
Not sure that's the best plan against.
Deep point, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, and deep square leg. Then the short fine, short third, backward point, and cover up in the ring, which is basically the standard outside power play T20 field. Varun Chakravarthy in an attempted sweep. Roston Chase's entire body was outside off stump, so there's no way that's going to be LBW, but it is a dot ball, which India can string a couple of those together. That'll be very handy. There was only one dot ball in the previous over and the one before that. Little bit of turn from Varun Chakravarthy.
Yeah, would have needed to, but yeah.
Third ball of the over, again a little bit shorter, a little bit flatter, and Chase just punches this down to Tilak Verma coming in off the long on fence for one.
Do you think? I don't think Varun's bowling is best stuff. It's like a job he's being asked to do, which is kind of limiting his variety almost.
I think you have to be pretty ego-free as a T20 spinner. He's bowling to his field. That's slower outside off stump. Hope was playing for it to turn into him. It didn't turn into him, and he misses it through to the keeper. There is no run. He then Rahul Dravid tips back his helmet and lets fall an enormous stream of sweat onto the crease. 32 off 32 balls. The West Indies captain bowled him.
Oh.
Something had to give, and Shea Hope's wicket has given, both literally as the middle stump is disturbed and figuratively because he did not pick the googly. Varun Chakravarthy has his first wicket, as do India. Shea Hope gone for 32 off 33 balls. The West Indies 68 for 1. Shea Hope played that as though even if he'd had advance notice of it, he wouldn't have been able to play it.
Playing a different ball, it felt like. But he's not the first and he won't be the last.
That's what India were hoping for from their premier spinner, certainly in terms of wicket taking. But now we are in to the light blue touch paper and retire part of the West Indies batting order. Here is Shimron Hetmeyer.
I'm Shimron Hetmeyer. Sounds like an Israeli president.
We might have to retire that jingle in the current political climate.
Yes. Right.
Played a lot here in the IPL, but never for Kolkata Knight Riders. Currently at the Rajasthan Royals. Has had an excellent tournament, Shimron Hetmeyer, since being brought back in with the retirement of Nicholas Pooran, and he's made that number 3 slot his own, coming out bareheaded as he likes to be against the spinners.
If there's a group of cricketers who would know how to deal with Hetmeyer, it would be the Indian 11.
This is a big battle. I wouldn't be surprised if Bumrah comes on next over, because Bumrah's got a very good record head to head against Shimron Hetmeyer.
All right.
Well, he's taking his time. Hetmeyer, you better hope that you justify that.
If Hetmeyer's only in these artificial numbers that don't mean anything, if Hetmeyer scores 94, I'd hate to see you scores 99.
Top spinner from Varun Chakravarthy round the wicket to the left-handed Shimron Hetmeyer, who just pushes a single down to deep square leg. 3 runs and a wicket off the over from Varun Chakravarthy. Very, very good indeed. West Indies 69 for 1 after 9, having been put in by India in a game that will decide who plays England in the second semi-final.
Farong says, can the Black Caps rebound after that bowling collapse against England in the previous match? I'm not sure it was a bowling collapse. I thought they did the job for 18 overs. And
Rahan and Will Jacks has batted extraordinarily well.
Yeah, then Rahan and in particular, Will Jacks in support, boshed 44 off about 2.5 overs to get them over the line when they should not have been that close.
And often hitting deliberately, in Will Jacks' case, taking on the long boundary, which is where New Zealand were trying to get him to hit. So it's just really, really good. Hang on, Shimron Hetmeyer's walking off. No, he isn't. He's getting a helmet.
Yeah.
I thought for a second he'd.
Hardwick's going to bowl.
I thought for a second he'd managed to injure himself knocking a single to deep square leg. But no, he's just getting a helmet to face up to Hardik Pandya. So no, just not quite. Not just beat the Bumrah.
Yeah.
India holding him back for the death. He's only bowled the 1 over thus far. Bumrah, none for 7. Should have been 1 because Abhishek Sharma dropped a very simple catch off the bowling of Bumrah and the batting of Roston Chase.
Great success done like a kipper, talking about that googly. This is quite controlled start, says Rohan Daly. They can move from 0 to 100 in no time, given the power the team possesses.
Well, now's the time.
Well, that's interesting to see what we think that the projected score is going to be.
Projected score 11 and over from here gets them 190, which is a good score but on this pitch, but not a that commanding one. I think that's West Indies will be looking for 200. I think after a decent platform. Hardik Pandya in back of a length. He's starting over the wicket to Hetmeyer. Hetmeyer just defends back to him, and there is no run.
I think once you get past the score of 180, what you do is it just becomes about the elimination of margin for error. More things have to go your way with the score post 180. So I think anything after that. Well, the worry is that they were really poor in defending their total of 170 against South Africa. So we'll have to see about what that looks like.
Hardik with what looks like a mouse mat strapped to his left hand in strapping. Bowls with the right arm, so it's not impeding him or illegal in any way. Hetmeyer tries to take him over the leg side and does take him over the leg side. There was a mid-wicket, there was a long on, he split them and hit it for 6.
The number of the day really hops and kicks. The number of the day is 666.
In the slot, step and hit, goodbye.
Well, and also it's just like if you're Hardik Pandya, it would be like, just can you make it look like you're putting a bit of effort in? Can it not just look like
what,
that?
To Hetmeyer, you mean?
Yeah. That's what I mean. Just like at least show some kind of strain hitting it for 6, because that looked effortless.
3 fielders up in the offside, point, cover, mid-off, and the short fine leg as well. Goes fuller this time, Hardik Pandya. There is a long on in position, Tilak Verma, and it will just be a single.
That's a better plan altogether. Don't cramp him a little bit for room so he can't get under the ball.
He's now hit the joint most 6s in the tournament, along with Sabzada Farhan. Farhan will not have another chance to add to that. Hetmeyer very much does. Dasan Shanaka and Ryan Rickleton also on that list. Dasan Shanaka in one of the great instances of doomed valour in Sri Lanka's final game.
I still think that last ball of that innings was a wide,
I think you're right, to be honest. I also think that Shanaka probably shouldn't have tried to paddle sweep that one a couple of balls ago.
God, yeah, the ball before was awful.
Hardik goes very wide outside the wide line, seeing Roston Chase back away and then get back in line, and he's just got it outside the wide line for one of these.
Why?
I don't mind that too much from Hardik Pandya. I know what he was trying to do.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking about fine margins, and convention, isn't it? Is that when they back away, you follow them, but
some people like the ball underneath
that?
their feet.
The thing that Hardik was trying to make sure that Chase is obviously trying to back away and go over the offside. He was trying to make sure that Chase has to reach for it and maybe toe end it. Does it again with a slower ball. Nice bowling by Hardik Pandya. There's deep cover out there. Akshar Patel, you're not taking 2 to his arm, and they come through for a single. It's been a curious innings this from the West Indies, because there have been some fantastic shots, but also at times a lack of intent. I'm not quite sure how to read this at 78 for 1 partway through the 10th over. And India bowled well, but not brilliantly.
Third gear? That would be how I'd describe it. It's like, there's more there, but
it sort of has the feel of
idling.
Sort of 2 boxers at the start of a fight trying to sort of read each other's patterns.
Oh.
Penultimate ball of the over from Hardik Pandya is on a length. Hetmeyer pushes hard for the first as he pushes it into the onside. Will they come back for 2? No. Again, Akshar Patel very quickly in and gets the throw away very quickly. So just a single. 10 runs, including the wide, off this over. He's got out of this over pretty well after dropping 1 on a length, only to have it deposited by Shimron Hetmeyer. He's 9 off 5. Roston Chase opening, if you're just joining us, in place of the injured Brandon King, with Akil Hussain coming in to the 11. This is his first ever international opening, only his second time opening in T20 cricket, and he's done all right, 37 off 21 balls.
You'd buy that.
Facing
a lot of teams would buy that facing this attack.
Facing up to Hardik, last ball of his third over, the 10th of the innings, is a wide down the leg side. He was going for the Yorker, he overcooked it, and it's a wide.
Good move.
So umpires spread your wings and call wide.
That seemed to pain the Indian bowling coach Ryan Tenduskhata, who we saw just then.
Yeah, Samson made up an awful lot of room to be able to take that. That was well done behind the stumps.
He is a secondary benefit of the move to bring in Sanju Samson is that he is a slightly better wicketkeeper than Ishan Kishan.
Is 37 an opener more than Josh Butler scored in the whole?
I don't think so.
But it's not far away.
20 odd at one point. Poor Josh Butler. He looks haunted. Last ball of the over. This time again. Is that another wide? I think it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Roston Chase reached for it, but couldn't reach for it. 3 wides in the over. To be honest, with the 2 offside wides, you can see what he was trying to do. With the leg side wide was just a bad ball.
Yeah. You know, we've seen the tactic. I mean, some of the South African bowlers in the match this morning were very adept at being able to bowl at that line and sometimes even hitting that line.
Yeah, in the case of Ngidi.
Take 3, Chase back way outside leg stump. Hardik just hangs it just inside the white line this time, and it's a single out to Akshar Patel. So what is that? 69, 82, 13 off the over, 3 of which were wides, but it's not as bad as over as that suggests, if that makes any sense at all. Halfway through their innings, West Indies are 82 for 1, having been put into bat. We are going to have a 1-person change as Al Hotchkiss is going to take over ball by ball. I'm going to summarise, and Arnav Prabhu Kolkar is going to come in for Jason Hiscox to read your social media messages. Al.
Thank you, Knuckle. Chakrabarti's going to bowl this 11th over. I would imagine he will bowl right the way through his 4-over spell. This one short, push through and pull down to deep mid-wicket, and there'll be a single. Chase 39 off 23.
I think Chase might as well, with the amount of batting that the West Indies have got left. Chase really might as well just go hell for leather from here.
Yeah. Hetmeyer's 9 off 5. One mighty lusty blow. Essentially, there's 2 anywhere you want it on the leg side. Everyone is back to the fence. He has, however, taken a big swing to deep square leg and hit that high over the fence and about 12 rows deep for 6.
It looked for all the world off the bat as that was just going to go straight to deep mid-wicket, but he's placed it well enough that deep mid-wicket, who was only about 5 yards away from there, had absolutely no chance.
It's
skimming the top of the boundary board.
Just ever so slightly back of a length, and it's allowed Hetmeyer to kind of lean back and to be able to create the elevation. And this one, though, just outside off stump, which means Hetmeyer has to be able to manoeuvre the angle. He does so to deep mid-wicket, and they'll take 2.
It's out into that pocket. So the straight boundaries, Eden Gardens, are much longer than the square boundary. So those pockets out long on and long off are the only real places you can get a 2. Shimron Hetmeyer now the leading 6-hitter in this tournament.
Certainly is. This one wide outside the off stump, cut away. Now as he's got that in front of square, and deep cover will not make the distance, and that's gone for a lovely one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, and you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
First really poor ball that Varun Chakravarti has bowled with only 1 back on the offside.
Yeah, just too much room. I mean, You could certainly manoeuvre a ball from closer to the stumps from outside off stump through the leg side, but that sat up and begged to be hit. 95 for 1.
Delightfully, Shimron Hetmeyer has hit more sixes than fours in this tournament.
He's now on 21. This one is just tapped into a vacant mid-wicket area. And will they take 2? They should take 2. They do take 2. And it's just all becoming a little bit leaky for Chakrabarti and the rest of the Indian attack. There needs to be some... He's got them under pressure here, Hetmeyer.
Still 3 overs of Bumrah to go.
You did say maybe Bumrah come back in for 1. Good record against Hetmeyer. Again, hit through mid-wicket. There is plenty of wide open green space, and are they going to take 2? Again, they do. Oh God, 10,
17.
17.
Yeah. That's really smart cricket from Hetmeyer in that over.
Yeah.
So we've got Leo Shannon saying West Indies will go up a notch after the 10th over, and they just have 17 runs there. Sutehu says, thought Morne Morkel was the India bowling coach. Yes, he is.
Sorry, yeah, Tenduskhar is the assistant coach.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sorry, I got his title wrong. But yeah, it was Tenduskhar who we saw going,
Claudio Gonzalez says, fun fact, Sky has only 1 T20 innings bowling. 2 for 5 were his numbers. Just saying, doesn't hurt to try, innit? With a pitch this dry, bowlers will decide the match.
Well, it's 99 for 1 after 11 overs. And we've thought about Bumrah. Knuckle, to his credit, talked about this 3 overs ago. And now Bumrah will bowl his second
To be fair,
over.
bringing on Jasprit Bumrah is not exactly the biggest tactical masterstroke you could use as a captain.
Exactly.
Hey, there's from your mouth to God's ears. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes what seems to be simple is made to look increasingly complicated by people at the highest level.
We also have Yochanan saying the highest scores in this tournament are these 2 teams, India and the West Indies.
So 5 men back, 3 on the leg side. It's going to be Chase facing up. And that ball back of a length raises up. Chase just dabs the ball down to third man for a single.
It's that off cutter that Bumrah bowls, that tennis ball bounce that he's able to generate from that off cutter.
In your finest darts parlance, 100 for 1. First ball of the 12th over. Chase has kind of become slightly forgotten out there, but he's still on 40. Hetmeyer has kind of dominated proceedings over the last 5-10 minutes or so.
Yeah, Chase has faced 4 balls since Hetmeyer came in.
And this is, again, just tucked towards the gap between mid-wicket and square leg, and Hetmeyer is just brilliant running between the 2 of them. Full commitment to the first run has meant that they've been able to get back for 2, and he's demanding that change in the leg side field, isn't he?
Well, they're not going to bring one up.
But essentially, that I'll take all these 2s. We will take these 2s. It's okay.
I mean, he's run 4 2s in the last over. In 25 degrees Celsius and 76% humidity.
Yeah, that is conditioning.
Yeah, he's worked a lot on it. He used to have a reputation for not being the fittest, but he's obviously worked on that.
Bumrah,
that's out. That's out. Yes, let's go. Sorry.
Hetmeyer has immediately reviewed. It was caught behind. He was trying to pull a ball away. So the umpire is going to look through the square window and we'll see what's what.
I was definitely in. Were you definitely in? I don't know.
Absolute ripper from Jasprit Bumrah.
Yeah. If it's not out, it's a great delivery. So we've established that the ball is... Now, hang on. Oh, no. Are they going to turn around and go, well, if he didn't hit it, we're going to review it for LBW?
It's probably high, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think... so Hetmeyer has tried to pull this. He's been beaten for pace. It's gone between... Well, we think between bat and pad. It's hit him
on it's close enough for Ultra Edge.
It's close enough to have a look with Ultra Edge.
There we go.
It's out.
tiny little tickle on ultra edge. I think that's what they were actually appealing for, the caught behind off the bottom edge. Shimron Hetmeyer wasn't sure that he'd hit it, and he's walking off annoyed, but there's nothing he can do about it. That's a very good call on field, hearing that amidst all that noise. And the danger man, or one of the danger men, is gone.
27 off 12. There is a fair degree of bemused faces in the West Indian dugout, but just a thin little neck. Court Sampson, bowled Bumrah. 1426 is a lovely strike rate at 225, but it's gonna have to be somebody else's knock that maybe puts the West Indies over here.
He batted really well. He'd run really well. His placement and weight of shot was really good, and he got done by a basically unplayable delivery from the world's best all format bowler. Look, I think I'd be annoyed as well, but there's nothing else that spike could have been other than the bottom edge.
No. It was. We've just lived through the Ashes where we think we know what spikes are, but it was at the moment of impact. There was that spike. So, and it brings this man to the crease. So, Rutherford
got West Indies over the line against England with a brutal 76 not out. Only been dismissed twice in his 5 innings in this tournament.
It is too easy to dismiss this West Indies team as Hetmeyer and no one else. Rutherford is a class operator. I'd probably cursed him. Bumrah in, and that is defended just outside the off stump, and they'll take a sharply taken single. Ball doesn't go any more than say 8 yards. And everyone's safely home.
Safely in terms of wicket, not bodily, because the throw hit Shafane Rutherford on the back of the leg.
Well, price you pay.
Seeing this replay of the Hetmeyer dismissal again, and there's nothing else the spike could have been. Nope. A very, very thin nick on the bottom part of the bat / inside edge as he tried to pull, just done for pace.
So 2 balls left of this over outside the off stump. Is that out as well? Yes, it is. Chase goes, just dollies a ball up, and it is caught at short cover. Bumrah has 2. The West Indies are 3 down, and this game is now back in the Indian favour. 103 for 3.
After you've gone.
Suckered in by the slower ball, the off cutter dipped on him almost like a spinner's would, and Roshan Chase just pushed it in the air, and Suryakumar Yadav had to fling himself high to his right like a goalkeeper to get both hands to that. I don't think he was expecting the ball to ping away to his right, and he's held on to a pretty good one, and that's a pretty good one from Roshan Chase, pushed into service as an emergency opener with Brandon King injured. 40 off 25 against a very good attack. I think it's fair to say he's done his job.
The problem, however, is that you're at the point of beginning again. 2 new batsmen at the crease in the 12th over, at a point where you might want to think about accelerating. It's back into a lower gear maybe for an over or 2.
You could argue that the rest of the West Indies lineup are more likely to accelerate than Roshan Chase, but I take your point. Here comes the former West Indies captain.
Rob Man Powell's got an awesome name. It makes him sound like he's a spy. Rob Man Powell
played for KKR last year.
So, Powell to the crease. Bumrah, 2 wickets in the over. And that's defended. No more you can do with the Yorker length delivery right on off stump. Well defended. That is 2 wickets 4 runs. Bumrah with 2 for 11, showing why he is the man for these occasions. And that's the end of the over.
So we have Yochanan saying at 99 for 1 after 11 with deep batting, it's an advantage for West Indies. Well, we've just seen a world-class bowler just turn it around on its head there.
Yep.
Kervin Munin says, thanks for the English commentary. I love it in SA. Thanks for tuning in. We're happy that you're here with us.
Yeah.
Yankee says, yeah, park the India bias, whispers the bearded one. I think it was in reference to my reaction for the first wicket.
Also, the bearded one doesn't narrow it down.
Yeah, I was going to say.
There's 3 of us here.
Yeah. I mean, I'm working on my Santa Claus beard right now. Akshar Patel, back of a length, pulled by Rutherford. Now, is it being caught?
Been tipped over the bar for 6.
I was waiting to see the hand.
No, it was hit very hard by Rutherford. Tilak Verma had a bit of ground to make up to his left and got fingertips to it, but it's gone for 6.
Yeah. Well, that's more than fingertips. It's half a hand.
Yeah, it's one of those that would go down as a very good catch, but a bad drop.
Yeah. Axar about his business. That one is very wide. Rutherford, with a wristy flick, cuts this behind square on the offside. Well fielded on the boundary, saves 2, but 2 runs taken. And Rutherford, in a flash, is on 9.
Tilak Verma was a couple of inches in off the rope. They're going to do that, I think, to stop the 2s. Rinku Singh, who's on as a subfielder for somebody, is annoyed.
Yeah, Akshar Patel in again. This one, pushed across Rutherford as the left-handed batsman. A prod, a wet noodle of a bat, and missed and through to the keeper.
Tilak Verma, I think, will be annoyed that he's put that down, but it was hit very hard.
Rutherford thinks about playing 3 different shots, and in the end, a very unconventional, lap sweep that is fielded at short, fine leg, and that will be a single. As we spend more time looking at replays than what we'd really like.
Tilak Verma is one of the best fielders in the India team.
Yeah, he's certainly not going to catch it, no matter how
He's
many
dropped
times you look at it.
quite a few catches this tournament already.
Unusually for him.
112 for 3 now. Howell takes guard and defends to short cover, no run. 1 ball left of this 13th over.
They've somehow found a way to sneak Rinku Singh onto the field, who is India's best fielder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, be injured. Powell takes a ball on middle and leg, plays it towards, deep mid wicket / wide long on. He'll take a single. He'll be on 1. He's got the strike. 113 for 3 after 13.
So we've got Extra Fluffo saying, played against Gaffney. He was older than me. Bowling all-rounder. That's interesting. Tim Wilton Davies with some Premier League score updates. Brighton are 2-1 up against Forest. Up the Seagulls.
People can look that up if they want to. It's fine. We don't need to.
To be fair, you could both be Notts Forest manager by the end of the season. They're going through everybody else.
That's the end of Akshar's spell. 4 overs, none for 35. Solid enough.
Chakrabarti will come back now that the Bumrah effect has been felt. 1 for 20 off 2. Is that out LBW?
Somehow that's not been given out.
Umpire might be going down leg, or umpire's call.
Now, how many fielders does a captain need to speak to before he makes a decision? 5, 4, and we're going to have a review.
That was out, that was out, that was definitely out. Was that definitely out? I don't know.
Most of us are giving it in the studio. Al, what did you think?
Might be going down leg, but don't know. First thought was it was quite considerably in front. Well, it's not hitting the bat. I know that.
That's out.
I
don't need to see Ultra Edge for that one, I think.
There's a googly that Robin Powell played forward to, just sort of plonking his front foot across the line.
Why do I need to see Ultra Edge for this?
And he's missed it by a long way. You know, that
waste of my time.
The only thing that can save Robin Powell here is if it's turning too much and going down leg. It was given out on field, so umpire's call.
Given not out on field.
Not out on field. Sorry, yes.
Not out belongs to Rodman Powell. Umpire's call belongs to Rodman Powell in this instance. Oh, 2 reds and a
Oh,
yellow.
at least, yeah.
They hit him on middle, and it's just hitting the outside part of leg stump.
Oh, a good 40% of that ball is hitting, but it needs to be more than 50.
Chris Gaffney gives a look.
Powell survives.
Chris Gaffney gives a look to Varun Chakravarti as though them's the breaks. I gave that in real time. I didn't realise it had turned that much until I saw the replay. Tight call.
Tight calls in tight games. Chakrabarti in again. This one flatter, quicker, hit by Powell towards deep mid wicket. Just a single. Wonder who's off the field.
There might only have been for an over or so. I only saw a very brief thing of Rinku Singh.
Oh, he's bowled him. Oh no,
That's a
he's
replay.
not bowled him. That's a replay.
How long have you
Sorry.
been doing this, Al?
Hey, no, listen. It flashes back in an instinct. It just, it's turned by Rutherford by no more than 5-6 yards into the leg side field. Sampson does the fielding from behind the stumps. Single taken, 115 for 3. Listen, some of the camera work and direction in this whole tournament has been weak.
Yeah.
At best. We're halfway through the 14th over. It's 115 for 3. Powell facing 2 not out, and we'll push this ball towards deep cover for your regulation walk-through single.
We saw a lot of the camera mishaps in the Ashes as well. Wonder what's happening with cricket coverage nowadays.
Well,
as the director's got too many angles to pick from. 7, no 8, no, sorry.
Yeah.
Only had 1 boundary in the last 3 overs.
But I think tracking the ball should be the minimum.
You'd imagine, yes.
If they can do it in golf, they can do it in this. From around the wicket, Rutherford plays gently to mid-wicket. Is there 2 here? I think there might be. Patel's arm is good, but can't make up the distance in time. 118 for 3 with 1 ball left.
Nicely softened by Shafane Rutherford, just getting it to run to the edge of the circle and no further.
Brian coming in again around the wicket, and again hit towards Akshar Patel, who will field. That was your single. Rutherford will keep the strike, 119 for 3 with 14 overs gone.
We've got Gray Stokes saying, I'm working on my Santa Claus gut.
Me too.
Where do you think he keeps all the presents?
What does Santa do for Jesus' birthday? That's what I want to know.
Gray Stoke with another message saying, Spurs are going down. I hope so. Ankit Kumar says, how good is Bumrah? Love him in tests. Extra Fluffo has a question. Do they really need those nasty looking spikes?
Yeah.
You mean the bowlers?
All of them, I think. Yes, they do.
Yes, it's quite dewy out there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever tried to play on even mildly not rockers hard grass without spikes. It's not pleasant.
Turning is hard.
You end up hydroplaning.
Yeah.
Greystoke again saying, no one likes the current review system except me. To which Tim Wilton Davis says, DRS is slightly better than VAR.
DRS is orders of magnitude better than VAR.
100%.
What are you talking about?
100%. It's sort of like an exact science, so yeah.
It's one of the sports that has got its relationship with that kind of technology as close, the most right.
There's nothing subjective about...
There's the umpire's call, kind
well,
of, but like, I mean, it's obviously easier in cricket or like baseball or tennis where it's a very set ball path and you don't have as many players interfering and stuff like that. But yeah, cricket has, we notice when you have sort of DRS controversies.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Things are objective. It either is or it isn't. It becomes very... When decisions are binary, technology really helps.
We're talking about this because there is a drinks break at the 14th over, as there is in both innings. West Indies 119 for 3.
Oh, extra Fluffo with some clarification. They meant the fence spikes.
Oh, right. No, around the boundary.
Oh,
yes.
in which case...
Do they have the picket fences in
Sorry about that, Fluffo. We did not realize. Is it maybe just a certain part of the boundary?
Because normally it's the big, thick advertising hoardings that they... I have seen Brendan McCullum on those small New Zealand grounds dive head first and punch a hole in one of them because it was so close to the... They give them like a runoff area, like F1.
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, in terms of fencing inside the UK, sadly, tragedy was the reason behind their removal.
We've got one more comment. I'm just going to squeeze it in from messages. Anyone critical of a DRS as a system clearly has had no experience of the appalling umpiring standards which sometimes preceded it. One word, rather 2 words, Steve Buckner.
I was going to say Michael Holding. That photo of Michael Holding kicking down the stumps with perfect form, perfect hamstring, leg above his toe, was after an entire series of bad decisions in New Zealand.
Hardick's going to bowl his 4th and final over. 0 for 34 off 3.
So 3 of the last 5 will be bowled by... 2 of the last 5, rather, will be bowled by Bumrah. And 2 from Arshdeep as well. And 1 from Chakravarti. So they're trying not to use a 6th bowler.
Yep.
No Shivam Dubey, love it.
3 deep on the leg side. And that is that's just a regulation edge which has been taken by the keeper. And Rutherford has to go.
That was so anticlimactic.
Yeah, ball just pushed wide, going wider. He's tried to angle that down. Not quite as bad a shot as was played in the South Africa game, but he's just nibbled at that, and it's gone straight through to Sampson behind the stumps, and he's gone.
On your bike, mate.
Off cutter that, to be honest, didn't really cut off the surface. Rutherford was maybe a little bit early, just to not quite the room. And yeah, you said a little bit anticlimactic because Sanju Samson didn't really celebrate. Hardik Pandya didn't really celebrate. We cut to the umpire, who it turns out didn't need to give a signal because Rutherford was walking.
And then when we saw the replay, quite a significant edge.
Yep.
Almost near what was the top part of the bat. Yeah.
So from 102 for 1 to 119 for 4. And Jason Holder is coming out at number 6.
Jason Holder. Jason Holder. Jason.
2 former West Indies captains in the middle.
So, Hardick in again. And that one has beaten Holder's outside edge. Sampson is trying to convince someone that he heard something.
I think he's saying he didn't hear anything. He's making the signal like, no, I didn't. He didn't hit it because Surya Kumar Yadav was looking at him. Because I don't think they can hear the edges in the infield.
Yeah.
Jason Holder's had a useful tournament with the bat, hit some runs against England, and he and Shafane Rutherford very nearly got the West Indies out of jail against South Africa.
So Holder to face. We'll have a little change around at the end of this over. This one squares up. Holder just plays it out towards cover. No run.
Before we three depart, now at 119 for 4. Still batters to come. These two are obviously very powerful. Romario Shepherd can hit the ball a long way. Still got Moti and Ford and Hussain. What are the West Indies looking at now? Because suddenly they're in danger of putting up a subpar total.
I think with who's left to bowl, I think India will be disappointed if the West Indies get above 160.
So that's 10, 8 and over basically.
Yeah, that is just defended back by Holder. I think that's the way you've got to approach it. I mean, I'm not expecting Bumrah to go for runs.
Interesting. We don't usually see. We often see teams almost play out Bumrah a little bit, but the West Indies can't afford to do that now.
Yeah.
Nope.
It was only recently that he conceded his most the most runs he's ever gone for in a T20 in the last T20 against New Zealand. I think that pitch was considerably flatter. This is a good batting wicket, but there is something in it for the bowlers.
Yeah. So I mean, the West Indies are going along at just a tick over 8 and over anyway at the minute, but and that's again defended by Holder out into the offside field.
Holder's played out this over, these 4-dot balls, like he's waiting for a spinner to come on.
Well, if that spinner's Chakrabarti, I wouldn't exactly be waiting for that.
Yeah.
He is very good at hitting spinners down the ground, Jason Holder, but he's not even tried to attack or even knock any singles off this over. And Hardik Pandya might be about to bowl a wicket maiden in the 15th over.
Yeah. Check your bingo scorecards if you had that in your a wicket maiden in the 15th. Hardik in.
Never mind.
And that's been hit down the ground. All bets are off. What just looked like a leisurely 3-wood off the tee from Holder, and that's gone the distance, and that's gone for 6.
Classic commentator's curse.
6. Yeah. Little shuffle, little swing. There's no little swings with Jason Holder because his arms are about as long as a standard Imperial mile, and we'll have a 3-way change as David Brooke takes over ball by ball. Ishan Abwale comes in to read your social media messages, and Hendo will be summarising. Oh no, in fact, Anindo's taking over from Ishan. So over to you, David Brooke.
Thank you. Nice to hear you, Knuckle, and congratulations, Al, on your mastermind triumph. And welcome back to Hendo and is it Ishan as well, I believe?
No, it's not Ishan, David, it's me.
Oh, there was a swap, wasn't there? Yes, there was a swap. And Ninja, how nice to see you. There was a late change to the batting order. And
that's right.
West Indies may be a bit light. Well, they're definitely very light of runs here, aren't they? And Ninja, they need... They're 20-30 runs behind the pace.
I think given the ground, they are a bit light at the moment. Yes.
It's been.
But 175 maybe should be not a bad total.
Here's Arshdeep, and Powell just plays that down to cover point for a single. Hello, Hendo.
Hey, David. Hello, Anindo. Great to be on with you after so long. Especially, sorry, David. I mean, sorry, Anindo. I know. It's great to be on with you, but I haven't been on with Dave for a very long time. Feels like, anyway, it must be the summer, mustn't it?
Same here.
Yeah, it probably was, Hendo. We didn't coincide during the Ashes, but limited appearances for me.
You were a naughty boy, David.
It's rare to spot me as spotting what was his name, Basher. Here's Arshdeep bowls and Holder plays that down. I was very struck by what you said before, Hendo, at the start about do West Indies, are they going to have the belief that they can actually beat India? And I think that's absolutely a key point. They would have. I think they would have gone for played more aggressively against other teams. I think they've been overcautious.
Yes.
And I think the belief factor is missing.
And you can't blame Roston Chase because he batted very well, but you wonder whether he's almost too orthodox in a way.
Yes. No, that's a fairly unorthodox shot from Holder, but it's got him straight up in the air. He's going to be safe. It's landed. It's plugged and landed. Almost stopped as soon as it hit the ground. From Holder, who's very curious innings from him. He just played the first 4 dot balls and then one big shot. There's another big shot.
Yeah, there hasn't been. I don't think there's been the sort of the wherewithal to think about moving the ball around when you're not hitting the bigger shots.
I think Hetmeyer was the only one doing that, but it didn't last too long.
Hetmeyer was a lovely innings from Hetmeyer, but it just finished too quickly for the point of view of West Indies. But they were running the twos well. Chase it's curious. It worked out okay for Austin Chase. I was surprised when he was given the nod over the other options, because they're actually carrying a reserve. That's gone way over their head. That's a wild ball from Arshdeep. someone of Samson's size got no chance of getting a hand to that. And
Monty Markle giving him a look.
Yeah, important runs there. I mean, it doesn't matter how they come, does it?
Yeah.
Well over.
Yeah, my point on West Indies was you've got Johnson Charles as a more sort of aggressive opening bat choice, sitting on the bench. He was one of the West Indies former, from 2016, the only one of the two players that was around for their triumph then. They went for Roston Chase and he actually did pretty well. And this one is a big shot from Powell. It's gone up in the air. Is that going to have the legs to get into Yes, it has. Wow. It's gone way back. Row 10 at least, maybe row 20. 6 runs to Powell. He'll be happy with the pace with coming on.
Damn! That 6 is on fire.
Do you know, I was a bit confused by that because the camera was following what appeared to be a non-existent ball. I couldn't see the ball at all. It looked like he'd got hold of it well enough.
Yeah.
But, I think Johnson Charles hasn't played a game. Has he played a game in this?
He hasn't played a game.
Yeah,
and
see,
Chase has done well, sort of floating up and down the order. So
it's a tricky call, isn't it? But I mean, they really need these two and Romario Shepherd to come off in a big way in these last.
Indeed, Arshdeep bowls, and that one is going to be signalled a wide. It is. It's wide on the offside this time from Arshdeep.
Yeah, it wasn't a good ball.
I mean, it could be a batsman like West Indies because they brought in Akil Hussain for Brandon King. So they've got one extra bowler. But, Shepherd needs to get out there because they did keep a reasonable number of wickets intact.
Well, it's what got them to 170 against South Africa, wasn't it? Really? I mean, they were, 83 for 7 in that game?
Shepherd and Holder, yes, that amazing partnership between Shepherd and Holder. I imagine Romario Shepherd's itching to get out there now. That one's tucked up, flicked off nicely. That's going on. Has that gone all the way?
I think it has. It's another one.
No effort shot.
Yeah, that was a terrible ball from Arshdeep, though.
Beautiful timing.
He was waiting to hit.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
With the super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, rocka, super shatter.
That was all timing.
I mean, that is perfect length on leg stump to be sent out of the ground. That was a terrible ball at this stage of the innings.
It's lovely for a batsman to get that there and just help it on its way. This has been a good over, hasn't it, for West Indies?
Indeed,
really?
It has. What's Arshdeep's response now? This one outside the off stump, and good. He's made a good connection there. He's cut that ball. It stood up quite nicely for Powell.
That's one of the worst.
It off the back foot for 4. And a ninja.
That's one of the worst death overs Arshdeep's.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
Looks
Let's
like
have it, a ninja.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm doing socials.
Oh, you are. Okay. Go for it.
But
Your opinion on that over first, the ninja.
It's the worst death over I've seen Arshdeep bowl in a long time.
Right. Okay.
It was a fucking joke.
How many runs came off that over there? Actually, with all the wides and
a lot
and sixes.
Suffice to say,
I can think of 2 sixes, a 4, a 5 wides. I think over 20 runs probably.
Anyway, I'll just go there. So I don't know where the last one
just dive
was.
in.
I'm just going to continue. Yeah. So Lyle Kruger 4864 says Bumrah still has 2 left. Eric says he's not the Messiah. Azay 0808 says, if they're not going to bowl Dubey after the last outing, why not Washington? He's not bad with the bat and always chip in. Honestly, Washington is a terrible bowler for T20s, and he isn't that great a bat. I'm not a big fan of having him in the 11.
Bottom edge there from Holder. Sorry,
let's
just done the chip in there, and there was a bottom edge from Holder. Went for a single down to short fine leg, brings Powell back on strike. He flays this one down to deep square leg, where there is a man there now just for a single.
150 up then.
Yes.
And in Rodman, Powell's 150th T20 international. Goodness me.
156s. Yes, 156.
Oh, sorry, that's sixes. I thought
Yes.
he played T20, 150 T20 internationals. I wouldn't have been
That's
surprised
interesting.
these days.
But that is an amazing
Yeah.
stat that he's hit more T20 international sixes than Puran and Chris Gale. Not many people would have guessed that. Now Holder's really got under that one. That's surely gone the whole way and much further into the crowd, comfortably into the crowd from Jason Holder. I think it was Knuckle who said Holder was waiting for the spinner to come on, or it may have been Al.
Yep.
And that he absolutely launched that one, didn't he? That's 157 for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6.
But Ron Chakrabarty's been found out, right? Last couple of games, so I think everyone's going after him now.
Do you think he's been found out, or is it just, every player, they can't always be great?
This one off the back foot. Holder swats that one. Is it going to make the boundary? No, it's a nice bit of fielding. Is that Ishan Kishan out there? And decent bit of fielding saves the boundary, and they run 2. So nice work there from Ishan Kishan on the boundary.
This could go to 200. And then,
yes,
then West
it is.
Indies are going to be,
Yeah, much needed acceleration. What about these odds? Messi Jed's been talking about it all day, Ninja. Before the start of this match, West Indies 5-1 in a 2-horse race. I must admit, I know that it didn't tempting. Even I was quite tempted by that, and I don't like backing West Indies because. And here he goes. Holder plays that one straight, and that's going to be races to the boundary like a tracer bullet.
Wow.
You destroyed the bowler's confidence in India.
But he's not been bowling very well the last 3 matches. So,
is he a more effective? Why is that? Why? Can you put your finger on why that is?
I think it doesn't take a genius to figure him out because 90% of the deliveries he bowls are googlies. And for some reason, batsmen haven't been playing him like an off spinner, but now they are in the last 3 matches.
Oh,
this one is fired on down the offside, but surely that's going to be signalled wide.
That has to be a wide.
That's the widest ball I've seen all day. Is there no review system for wides? Ah, dear.
He's got away with one there, really.
He has got away with it. He fired that across Jason Holder. There was no way even Jason Holder with his long levers could get to that. And, well,
he could have got to that. He is really big.
Well, I think the umpire's saying
he wasn't trying.
He's basically saying that Holder had moved across his crease, but he had, but not much, not a great deal, and not enough to for the bowler to have to bowl it that wide. I think that's a poor decision, but there you go.
What sort of total, guys, do you think would stretch India here? What do West Indies need to get to?
Anything above 200 is going to be tough, I think. I just don't think this team is as good a chasing team without Virat Kohli.
I don't think that the West Indies are going to get 200, to be honest. Bumrah's back.
Bumrah bowls, and that's, again, quite nicely flicked by Powell. It's in decent form here. Are they going to get 2?
Oh,
they decide against the 2. And probably just as well, Hendo, because Powell had to dive full length to get back into his crease there at the non-striker's end, having clipped that one away rather nicely.
No, maybe you're right. I thought that... you're probably right. I mean, I thought Holder should have got back for 2 there. Maybe didn't run the first one fast enough. I mean, only it takes him about 5 strides to get there, doesn't it?
It does. 164 for 4 in the 18th over, and it's Bumrah coming back on now. Holder's on 20, Powell on 22. This one gets up, bounces high. Holder's played a tennis shot, and he's got 4 runs for it.
Somehow that's gone. That's sort of split the field.
That was extraordinary.
How would you describe that shot, gentlemen?
That was like, it felt like that was in slow motion. He was reaching out so far in front of him to actually have the wristiness to put it into the position that he did, Holder. It was tremendous.
That's the kind of shot I would hit in a tennis ball game.
Well, yeah. Although it would have probably gone out, though, to be fair.
Holder's batting in this World Cup has been a revelation. He scored that double century in Test match, but his white ball game has really come on since he started focusing on that. Here's Bumrah to him now. Goes for another big shot on the onside. That's gone straight to Hardik, and they're just going to get a single there. 169 for 4.
I think in the previous innings when he was playing, they were showing a stat of his strike rate 2024 to 2025, and I think it's more than doubled his strike rate.
Really? Wow. That's
we have a listener. We have a listener in China, Hendo. James Knight, listening to us in Shenzhen in China, and he's looking for a big performance from the West Indies today. Here's Bumrah. That one's flicked away by Powell, who's timed the ball nicely since he's come in, and they're just going to get a single there.
Well, Hendo, on that wide, Suter says the blue lines are a guide, not a necessary for wides. Probably was a wide, though.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not disputing that, but I just think it
round the wicket,
so wide from round the wicket. I think it was a wide. I mean, especially.
But I think overall, it's been very good umpiring.
I'm not disputing that. I just think that when you get wides for being an inch outside leg stump, I find it odd.
But that's just different, right?
I don't think it's that different, really. Good ball.
Holder comes down the wicket, turns it into a full toss, plays straight down to Hardik again, just for the single.
I mean, it is harder to hit the ball outside leg if it's too far away from you and if it's fired down there. But I do think that they over punish bowlers for balls that maybe turn down the leg side from sort of straight, that sort of thing. And I think they're overly generous to bowlers outside the off stump. That's a personal opinion.
Well, I mean, cricket generally over-punishes bowlers. I think there's no doubt about that.
Quite right. They should be flayed at all opportunities.
So West Indies' run rate has gone up now to 9.5. Here's Bumrah to finish off the over. Bowls. Again, Powell makes good contact. He's beaten the fielder at short fine leg. That's going to go for 4 runs. Bumrah expressing some exasperation there, but good timing from Powell.
Varun Chakravarti.
Yeah, he dived over the top of it a bit, didn't he?
He did. 18 overs, 175 West Indies.
And what was that? Was that 14 runs off that over in the end? Or?
Yes, 14.
14, wow. Extraordinary. I mean, he was bowling a pretty good length, wasn't he? He was firing it in a leg stump, trying to get that Yorker in. Wasn't easy to get underneath him, but that 4 at the end of that over after three singles was important.
So 25 or 2 needed. Yeah, sorry, Ninja.
I think there's a lot of conversation on the war going on, which I'm not going to repeat.
No, I'd rather listen to your conversation with Hendo. Actually, I think it was more interesting.
I think perhaps because it's advancing at a rate, 2 overs to go, it's quite exciting. I think maybe just leave the socials until the end. Yeah. And then we'll go through them in greater detail.
We can stay on air between innings if you.
Indeed.
Arshdeep, can he get a better tighter over than last time? This one is launched by Holder.
Okay, that's gone high. I don't think that's gone very far.
Split the
but there's no fielders there.
Yeah, it's split long on and long off, and sort of plugged as it hit the ground, not far from the boundary, but he gets 2 runs. Arshdeep 0 for 38. Off his 3.1 overs, but Holder showing intent there, coming down the track. Looks like they've got 200 in mind, and they're going to look to see whether they can get the 200. Was it Holder or was it Powell? I'm worried now that was it was indeed Holder.
Yeah, it was Holder. I think. He got underneath it again. I thought he might have.
No, it was Powell. It was Powell, wasn't it? 20.
No, it's Powell facing now. So it was they just got a single.
They just got a single. Oh right.
Yeah.
Just got a single. Right, Arshdeep to Powell. Both batsmen on 27. He bowls, and that's gone across. That's gone across the batsman. Surely that one is a wide.
I don't think so. I think he hit that. I think he got bat on it.
Right, he got a bat on it.
And because he was trying to sort of sweep it into the onside, got an edge to it. For a moment, it looked like it might fly fine to third man for 4. It was just outside the reach of Sansom diving, and then I think it was Bumrah. Was it Bumrah at short third? No, it's not Bumrah. Who managed to get around to it, so they didn't get around at all.
Extraordinary shot selection from Rodman Powell. It was way outside the off stump, and he tried to smash it on the leg side. Back properly, Rothman. Here's Arshdeep bowls. This one is nicely timed. That is a proper shot, but is it going to be caught? Oh, it's just been missed in the outfield by coming number 4. Is that Dubey?
No.
Ninja?
No, it's Abhishek Sharma.
Again?
Sharp, yeah. Who dropped the sitter early on in when was given a chance by Chase early on. Powell has a little smile there, and he got a single. He's on 28, Holder 27. So
I think the fielding coach will have a lot to say tonight.
Yeah, should have held that. I mean, it's not. It's. He's on the move. It's quite low, but yeah, you know.
But that's the kind of catch they practice all the time these days. So
yeah,
there's no excuse.
That one has to be a wide.
Horrible. What is Arshdeep doing?
That needs to be. I think that should be given as a double wide. That was so wide outside off stump,
and it wasn't given
a wide.
Is it?
What? It's not been given away.
What?
That's missed both the blue line and it's missed the return crease.
That's. Oh, okay. They're checking for a no ball, I think. He's finally given it as a wide.
Finally a wide is given. My God, Jason Holder Littles.
I thought they were trying to decide between one wide and
what's going on.
That's right, absolutely. That was bizarre.
9 balls to go in this innings. That one again is fired across Holder. He might be able to get away with that one. It's that was well directed.
That was well within range of the ball.
Yeah, that was well directed. Holder getting frustrated that he can't make contact with these balls going across him.
I think he needs to stay still because Arshdeep is if he sees him going across, he either pushes that wide or he aims it fairly straight.
I mean, even if when he's standing still, the edge of his bat can touch square leg or point. He's so tall.
Well, there's that, yeah. But I mean, when you're hitting at wide balls, there's another one, and he's only going to get. Sorry, Dave. I took over from you.
Well, no. I was only going to get a toe end of the bat on there if I can complete your sentence for you, Andy.
Yeah, and that's what they're bowling for. And I have to say, this to me has become the sort of ugly side of T20.
Well, yes, it's the opposite of the traditional ball versus bat contest where you're trying to actually hit the wickets.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what does a bowler do when batters? You know, that's the kind of shots that they play, right? So your job is to contain runs.
I understand that. I understand that. I just find it doesn't look very good from an aesthetic viewpoint, really.
Yeah, and it changes the ecology of the game. Where it used to be about getting batsmen out, and that is played out into extra cover. Long off, and they just run a single. So Arshdeep got away with that over, only 6 runs off that over from Arshdeep, and that leaves West Indies 19 runs short of 200. Probably not going to get there. 181 for 4.
Not going to Bumrah over, I expect.
Yeah, I think they're looking light here, West Indies, because this is a good batting wicket, isn't it? We haven't seen the ball moving around very much.
It is.
And I think West Indies are light, and especially with their bowling attack, which limitations of which were exposed in the South Africa match, I thought, Hendo. A bit toothless from West Indies on that.
I mean, when you look at that lineup, I mean, Holder's been a good bowler for a long time, but people know him. I think they're a little bit reliant on their left arm spinner as well.
West Indies will need a very big last over, but Bumrah will be time to stop that. Holder's made decent contact with that. It's gone up in the air and into row number 6 on the long on boundary. 6 runs to Jason Holder.
I think you're right that they're a bit light, but also I think they've done better than they might from the position they were in about 5 overs ago.
Yeah, absolutely. There's been some good acceleration.
The next one's a Yorker, which is going to knock over his middle stump.
Yeah, and this is a good partnership between Holder and Powell. Shepherd hasn't been required so far. Bumrah to Holder, and this time it goes almost under the bat of Holder, but he gets it down to long on just for the single.
Well, it would have been if he hadn't got bat on it. And it was the straight Yorker.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was. It was.
It was predictable. It was very predictable. Yeah.
Powell needs to get hold of a few now. He needs to go. We need a Carlos Brathwaite 2016 now from Rovman. Even then, that would only get you to what, 212?
Yes, that happened on this ground, didn't it? Indeed. The
Right.
Carlos Brathwaite 4 6s. I think Bumrah a better bowler than Spoats. 2 runs there to Powell. The Holder's going to have to rush to get in, and they make it in time. So that's a quickly run 2, taking West Indies to the giddy heights of 190. And India, your comments on India's batting then in this tournament, do you think that they've been slightly below par?
I think they've been below par, that's for sure. It's not the last match notwithstanding, which was against a weak team. So I think they've got a lot to atone for in this match if they want to go forward. Yeah.
It's Powell on strike now against Bumrah, who hasn't disappointed today. 2 for 32, going into Powell. Powell again flicks that away, and that's gone like a rocket between long on and deep mid wicket for 4, all along the ground. I don't know how he got that.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
What I would say about that is that once he'd hit it, probably no one was going to get near it, because where Hardik Pandya is at long on, there's a bunch of net pitches, and it just run across those.
It just goes really fast once it gets on those pitches. Yeah.
Indian skipper gives a little knowing nod of appreciation there. Powell waits for Bumrah now. Down the leg side this time. For the first time, Powell doesn't make contact with something on his legs. That just squirts away for a leg bye or a single, not quite sure which.
It was just a bit too quick for him to get his legs out of the way. If he managed to get his legs out of the way, he'd have got a wide, but as it is, he has to settle for the single. One big blow would take them past 200, which just, psychologically is a good thing.
Yes, I think that makes it competitive score. 195 for 4. As you say, Hendo, it's better than West Indies might have hoped when they were getting bogged down a little bit. Shea Hope was just a little bit slow.
Yeah.
I thought it was less than a run of ball. You'd like to have seen some more acceleration from him early on. But they've made up for it. There's been some acceleration.
And I think there was a point at which he only scored 1 run from 7 balls in the power play, which is,
we were talking about Holder first 4 balls were dot balls. Well, he's made up for that. 37 off 21. So 17 balls that followed over to strike rate of over 200 this is the last ball. What's he going to do with it? That's a great ball from Bumrah. It's going to be a dot ball because Holder couldn't make contact with it. It was a perfectly aimed Yorker. What a fine bowler Jasprit Bumrah is. 2 for 36
he is
for
indeed.
him, showing his skills at the end. And he's got his arms in the air here. Is he appealing for an LBW?
No, I think he was appealing for a run out, wasn't he?
Run out, yeah.
Because he followed through and
yes,
took off the bails. Well, not the stump back, to be honest. Jason Holder wasn't that bothered about whether he was going to get back or not. It doesn't really make any difference, does it? But it may well have been technically a run out. Maybe Rovman Powell, if he'd been backing up a bit more strongly, could have raced to the other end and got there and got them an extra single. But I think it was a while before Jason Holder realised where the heck it had gone, which was basically just underneath him.
Yes, that could be a par score there. So 195 West Indies end up with for 4 wickets. So it's a rate of 9.8 required from the West Indies. I think Holder was in fact
he's in by miles.
In by a country mile. I'm just going to go through the bowling figures. Arshdeep was hit around. He was 0 for 43 off 4. And Hardik also got the treatment, 1 for 40 off his 4. Axar was a bit more economical, 4 overs 35. Jasprit Bumrah 2 for 36, and Chakravarti 1 for 40. So they've all been hit around a bit, and top scorer for West Indies was in fact Roston Chase with his 40 as a first time he's ever opened in an international. But that partnership at the end, Rovman Powell 34 not out, Jason Holder 37 not out. That was just what West Indies needed, perhaps unexpectedly, because Powell only shown 1 bit of form in this tournament so far. They'll be satisfied with that, Hendo. How do you see this game unfolding?
Well, as I just said, I think that they would have hoped to get past 200. I think I was thinking at the outset that 185 would be a good score for them against this attack. I mean, it's when you've got someone like Bumrah, he still ended up going at 9 and over, and those last 2 overs have cost him 25.
Yeah.
But he's coming in to do a job.
195 is more than. Yeah, I think 195 is more than you would expect them to score actually against India.
I think it is.
I really think so.
But I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think we're going to see the India that we saw this time last week against South Africa, which was, I don't know, they were moribund. They just didn't seem that interested. But they know that they
need to have their A game up, which they haven't.
Yeah. They'll be more focused, won't they? They know that it's a straight shootout. They've got to win to go through. So,
I'm just going to go through a few.
Certainly.
Tweets here. So Paticha says, "Thank you for doing this. So much better than the commentary on the broadcast, which I've muted. Thank you very much." You are most welcome. And so there's Disjoint Music, I assume is a West Indian fan, says, "I am happy with the score." Also says, "Bad decision to put West Indies into bat." Maybe.
We'll see.
And says, "Let's go West Indies." So I'd say 45. Camilo Cochia says, "I'd say 45-55 to West Indies just because of scoreboard pressure."
Yeah, I mean, I suppose the thing for the West Indies, if they get some early wickets, it'll quieten the crowd. But then that can turn around so quickly in T20. It only needs 2 or 3 big hits, and then suddenly the crowd is up again, and especially this Indian crowd, and so the pressure will be back on the West.
This is the Eden
West
Garden,
Indies.
so they're going to be. They're going to be on their feet. Yeah.
And what does Eden Gardens hold?
So we'll come back. Yeah. Well, it's a very, very passionate and loud crowd, if not anything else.
But it's also got it's a big crowd, isn't it? I mean, it's a huge
It's relatively big. It used to be much bigger. It used to be much bigger. They've cut down after they've renovated the ground. It's only around 60,000 seats, down from when it used to hold about 100,000.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but still, 60,000 is a pretty good turnout.
60,000 seats, but how many more do they squeeze
It's not
in?
too bad.
How many more do they squeeze in? And I've only been to that ground once, and I noticed that there were a lot of people squeezed into into relatively. I thought they exceeded the capacity.
That happens less and less these days. I think you were there a long time ago, so it happens less and less these days because of the security concerns.
It does for the India-Pakistan final, of the T20. When was that? That would have been. Was it? No, it wasn't a final. It wasn't a final. It was a zonal match, and Imran Khan, I'm sure, was presented to
T20.
Yeah, he was presented to the crowd before the game. Him, Wazim, and Rafi Yunus.
Okay.
There was a very nice appreciation of Pakistan legends along
that would have been a while
legends.
ago.
The legends were presented. Yeah, that's right.
It was 2016, maybe. Okay,
Favorite
I'll
ground
just
of
be away for a few minutes. Sorry.
Sure. Okay.
I have to be out.
Okay, I'm just running down the contributions on YouTube just to check if we've missed anything significant in the rush. A few people getting grumpy that we just decided not to speak to them for a little while. But I think that was, things happen so quickly in T20.
It was expedient.
I think so. So, Dave, well, you are the West Indies fan par excellence. What do you think that score is?
Yeah, I think it's still under. I think that West Indies are much better with the bat than the ball. It really depends on the star bowler for me has been Moti in this tournament.
Exactly.
He's been very impressive. He's a quality bowler. He does spin it both ways, and he's been a handful. If he can get a couple of key wickets, Abhishek Sharma I know has been. You feel like he's got that 1/2 century, but probably owes the team some runs. But they do have some quality players, and I think they'll they'll be a better batting side than West Indies are a bowling side. Put it that way. So, but getting close to 200 gives them a good shout. I don't think it'll be enough, simply because their West Indies strength is not. I don't think is their bowling.
They've got Hussain, haven't they? They've got Akil Hussain as well to bowl, spin. They can turn to Roston Chase, although I feel like Roston Chase is a little bit of a hostage to fortune in this form of the game when you've got batsmen who can hit it as cleanly as India have. Well, that said, of course, there's left-handers, aren't there, out there? Would they have the courage to get him on early against those left-handers to see if he can do anything?
Yeah, I think they probably would. I think he has been throwing the ball quite often. Shamar Joseph's had his moments and got hit around a bit by the South Africans, but West Indies seem to have a real problem bowling to South Africa in particular. Matthew Ford has done pretty well in terms of his sort of economy rates, and Romario Shepherd will be playing with a good deal of confidence because of his success with bat and ball in this tournament. Got that hat trick early on in the tournament. So all is not lost, and it should be a very exciting second innings.
It should indeed. I'm just wondering whether we should stay on. I'm not sure who's on for the first.
I think it's me, Hendo.
You again?
I think we should wibble a bit.
Should we just wibble?
I haven't asked you. Yeah. I haven't asked you about England because they had started the tournament very poorly, but they seem to be getting better as the tournament goes on. Are you optimistic, Hendo?
Am I ever?
No, that's why I
exactly.
It was a funny question to ask you.
I don't. Not really. We've seen that one extraordinary innings from Harry Brook, and it was a good call to move him up the order. I would have liked him possibly not to have played in that position against New Zealand, because I think it's nice to keep your semi-final opponents, England were qualified by then, and to keep your semi-final opponents guessing as to where he might appear, to float around really. Obviously, if he's at his peak, then he's a huge danger, but he can always try and do something a little bit too adventurous, and we're looking at the fact that Jos Buttler is horribly out of touch. It would be a massive call to leave someone with his record out, wouldn't it? But and I don't think they will, because I'm pretty sure that that's the viewpoint within the dressing room, that Buttler will come good, and if he comes good in the semi or a final, then that's brilliant. It's a judgment call. It's not necessarily right or wrong, is it?
No, it does seem to have been afforded a lot of respect, quite rightly, but perhaps not more than he deserves. But someone in the same situation, I don't know. It's like if Jimmy Anderson was bowling poorly, you wouldn't keep saying, but he is the best red ball bowler in the world. He's got all these, he's got the most wickets. And what I'm trying to say, I suppose, is that Butler's run of poor form is likely to continue. And I think they should have thought about Duckett is there, and. He's waiting to have a go, and I'd have been very tempted to have brought him in.
I think the thing about Duckett is, he played all that cricket and he was so dominant for a couple of years, and then you just felt at the end of last season he was getting exhausted. I certainly did, and then he had a poor Ashes, didn't start well in these white ball matches. He could come in and do what it's such a big call to make. He might even think of pushing Ray and Ahmed up to open. I don't know. I wouldn't move Jacks, because although he can open, he's done so well in the position he's been in. He's finished for England really well. So I wouldn't disrupt him for sure. But I think it's going to be fascinating. Again, India, I would think, would have to be favourites if they play England. And West Indies, England seem to have a very poor record. West Indies raise their game, don't they, for England, it seems. As do many teams. And I think of Nepal. Nepal, that incredible first game against England, where they nearly ran down 180 odd.
Yeah.
And we thought, God, goodness me, they look a really good side, much better than I expected, and yet after that, they did nothing really, and were quite heavily
they did not look like a really good side after that.
No, exactly.
To put it mildly.
And I did make that point at the time that would they have enough left in the tank? Was there so much emotion in that game? I don't know. Anyway,
how did England make them look better than they were?
Well, I think they possibly did with their batting. I mean, I think England's batting, that is. I actually thought Nepal's own batting was tremendous. But there you go. Anyway, we're going to get back live for cricket. The India reply. Messi has returned. Anindo's returned. Dave Brook is there. Dave, are you taking on the ball by ball? You must be.
Yes, I think so. Just the first 5 overs.
Two in a row from Dave, and then he's off down the pub. Right. Okay. It's all yours, mate. It's all yours.
Hendo.
Oh, I'll stay and do some jingles.
Indeed. Thank you, Hendo. It won't be long before Hendo returns, and it is the return of Messers. He won't allow the slackness that we decided on to continue with the social messages.
Good to see you, Messi. Are you feeling well?
I'm feeling well, thank you very much, Aninda. I'm fully recovered. I'm also invested in this. I have money on the West Indies to win. They're still available at $3.50 when I think it should be about even money. So it's ridiculous, but who cares? It's nuts. It's so much weight of money from India hoping for the win. That's what
you should put in. You should put in $10 for me on West Indies.
Yeah, but how are you going to get me $10?
I'll send it to you.
You can't bet against India and India. That'd be so wrong.
Oh, why? My heart and my mind work separately.
I should point out at this stage that investments can go down as well as up. Hussain is to start off to Abhishek, who plays the first ball back, and we're off and running. The target is 196. Abhishek Sharma, a bit of an enigma in this tournament in India.
He is indeed. I don't think he's had. I think he's been having a down time after his.
He's gone aerial here over the infield. That's a safe shot in the circumstances in the power play. It's going to get him 4 runs.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
Kill won't appeal in vain. A kill is a real Hussain.
That's a really loud jingle.
It is. Akil, celebration of Akil Hussain, who probably didn't expect to be playing in this match. I think he was probably going to make the starting lineup until Brandon King pulled up with an injury. That one is a good ball outside the off stump. Now he finds himself opening the bowling, as is his wont. The first over, third ball he fires across Abhishek, doesn't make contact.
I think Abhishek probably prefers facing a spinner at this stage because he's been getting out a lot in the first over to fast bowling recently.
Right, Stato didn't pick that up for West Indies. Obviously, that one is just played out to mid-wicket, and there's no run. Yeah, Abhishek not looking his. Hasn't looked his normal self.
No,
he's had that period.
But it does happen, right? Someone has a very long period of excellent form, and then just falls apart a bit.
Still averaging 45 though, so this one is nicely played, but it's straight to extra cover, and there's no run. So unhurried, I would say, this start from Abhishek. He hasn't looked troubled by perhaps the crowd would want him to show more urgency, or is it just
he's been advised by a lot of people to just take it slow because he's not playing well, I think.
Yeah, let's see how it's over finishes. Again, he's defensive. He's going to go for a quick single here and gets away with that. So 5 off the first over, and chasing 196.
So there's been a lot of chat on here. Paramatch says I'd be quite positive about the West Indies' chances with 195. I'm quite positive too. the question was asked who the Gorillas are rooting for, to which, who was it? I think it was Extra Fluffo saying the thought of Gorillas rooting was very disturbing for him. Craig Granville Japatha says the negative bowling let them down. South Africa has to change their batting order. It was Joint Music who does. He wanted to know who we're rooting for, so he doesn't celebrate too much when West Indies lay the smack down.
Matthew Ford's first ball has been launched by Abhishek over mid-wicket. 2 bounces for 4 runs.
When he forecasts the results of the last 3 seasons, Ford was chosen as one of the team's mediums.
At his pace, he won't want to be bowling there to Abhishek. I don't think this one is outside the off stump. That's a little unconvincing poke at that's been. This time it has been.
It was very wide.
There was a bit of reluctance to call wides earlier. Please continue, Messrs.
Well, I was just thinking, I can hear the crowd in the bleachers in the green room. They're certainly making a lot of noise back there, aren't they?
Can you keep it down, lads?
Eric J says, okay, I'm going to put my super chat on the West Indies then. What super chat? We need the super chat.
We don't have many. Sorry.
Ford that's pushed out by Abhishek, and there's no run. So Matthew Ford opening up at the other end. He has done quite a good containing job during this tournament, but that first ball that he bowled to Abhishek was a real gimme, asking to be hit. And Sampson hasn't faced a ball yet. He's the non-strikers
in India's highest chase in T20 World Cups is 173. So
how interesting, right?
Wow.
Okay. Ford coming into Abhishek, and that one beats Abhishek all end up. It hits him on the body. He looked like he was late on that, and or too early. I'm not quite sure which, but otherwise he didn't make any contact. And the physio is coming out to attend to him because it's hit him on the shoulder, I think. He was.
It's hit him on his helmet.
Off his arm onto the helmet. So he is going to be asked what day of the week it is and other questions like that. The physio is asking him to get through the concussion test.
I just think, you possibly can't see on your feed, but he's top edged that into sort of the neck, just at the bottom of the grill.
Yeah.
Right. But there's a cut above his eye, I think I just saw.
Well, that must have been caused by the grill moving, if there is a cut above his eye.
Yeah.
Sorry, not the grill, but the helmet, really.
Yeah.
Grace Stokes says, it's bad on socials ended yet. Oh, yeah, it's all right. Hendo's calmed down a bit. Everybody was a bit excited towards the end of the last thing. So it wasn't a ban. It was just a brief hiatus. From Antigua and Barbuda with love, says Larry Prince. Thank you, Larry. It's good to have you with us. It's really nice having lots of West Indian listeners with us today.
Yeah, big shout out to everyone listening to us across the Caribbean.
Including Marion Brown, who says, go West Indies. Thank you, Marion. And she's from Jamaica.
So where have we picked out today? Was it been Antigua, Jamaica?
St. Lucia.
We're back.
Yes.
Here's Ford. That one's just tucked away by Abhishek, who shows no real signs of injury there as he plays it out onto the leg side, so no lasting injury for him. That's the end of, I think that's the end of the over. And hope back to you, Messrs.
And Elvis Dionarin, I'm sorry, I probably butchered that name, says, hello, Trinidadian here. Yay. Thank you. As Sudahu says, love having Windies in the chat. Lads know how to chill. Yes, they do. That's very well put. Where are we?
2 balls to go, Dave.
2 balls to go. I beg your pardon. I thought they was counting up to 6 again, Abhishek, so that you wouldn't give Samson the strike. But this is Samson now going to face his first ball from Ford, and that cuts back at him, almost cuts him in half. It's a decent ball from Matthew Ford there. Can move the ball off the pitch, so that would be an encouragement for the West Indies seamers here, because that one...
Yeah, he doesn't
really
have pace, but he definitely has movement.
Yeah. Didn't miss the stumps by much. Wholehearted cricketer Matthew Ford, a star of the West Indies under-19 World Cup winning team. But he's showed a lot of promise and he's had a good tournament. Kept the runs down. He's got his work cut out to keep Sanson quiet. That was Sanson's first ball. How's he going to finish off the over now? It's only gone for 6 so far. This one is tucked away by Sanson. There's a man out at deep square. Should just be a single. That's the end of the second over. Is now the end of the second over. India 12 for no wicket, chasing 196.
Well, I can tell you that WinViz now has the West Indies at 60%, which is interesting.
Which sounds reasonable.
Vincent DeRue says, I'm watching the game from Antigua and Barbuda. Western is all the way. And Grace says Jamaica, twice. Kumar Sunurain is from Trinidad. Eric J is from Barbados. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure Barbados qualifies to be part of the West Indies, but you never know. You keep trying. A lot of West Indian players have definitely played in Scarborough, but in fact, the Scarborough Festival was the festival of West Indies cricket at one stage, as I recall.
Nice.
Oh, and we've got, don't forget, Guyana says the joint music. There you go.
Great. Akil Hussain been given a second over, and that's nicely played by Sansoni. Went onto the back foot, rocked onto the back foot, found the gap perfectly. 4 runs through extra cover.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just dropping that too short, giving Samson and a bit of width. Samson was able to really climb into that one, and there's no one on the extra cover boundary, so don't want to be bowling there, giving the cover fielders no chance at all. Shea Hope adjusting his field a shade, but still no one back on the boundary. We're still in the power plays. Hussain bowls round the wicket to Sanson. This time he goes leg, and Sanson's helped himself to that. Just a gentle flick over deep square leg for maximum.
One told over the line, sweet Jesus, one told over the line.
Overcompensated there, didn't he?
Yeah, he's...
So one big over from India for India now will put them up with the rate that was there to be hit. So Hussain's got a poor start to this over.
To be fair, he doesn't seem a terribly skilled bowler.
Been reasonably effective in one days, but that time is a dot ball. It's played out to cover and there's no run. But he's gone for 10 runs so far off this over. And
but having said that as well, you don't have to be a terribly skilled bowler in T20. You just need to have the skill to keep the batsman quiet.
Well, he has, done well in T20s.
That's another 6.
He's tended to.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's tended to always bowl the first over. Saying this time he's got short again, and
that's
Samson
another 6.
helps himself. He's just climbed into it. It's almost as though Samson was able to hear what a ninja said then, and he's just helped himself to that.
I was just being my Nostradamus self.
This second over from Hussain's gone for 16. It's I think we'll see him being withdrawn from the attack after this. West Indies are playing 6 bowlers. Got Roston Chase there as well, so food for thought for Shea Hope. Samson was Samson injured early on in the tournament in India?
No, he wasn't. He'd not been batting well leading up to the tournament. So I think that's why he was dropped.
Right. He's got a point to prove. He took the gloves today, and in the last game, I think he's taken the gloves.
He did.
This time it's a better ball, and that's for defensive. But well, Hussain could have stopped that, I think. But as it is, it's gone through to mid-off for a single. So very expensive over this, and taking India well on target in this run chase. But I don't want to sort of disillusion any of our listeners in the Caribbean. There's plenty of cricket left in this match, and we've got West Indies.
And India's never chased this total anyway. So.
No. Yes, that's an interesting statistic that India haven't chased more than 176 in a World Cup game. That's correct. In India, I think I'm right in that. Abhishek to face this last ball from Hussain, still staying over the wicket to him. This one's gone aerial. Has it got enough legs? There's no one. No, it's going to be caught by Hetmar. He doesn't drop much. Hetmar running in from the mid-wicket boundary. Only had to come in 5 or 6 paces. It had a lot of height, but didn't have the distance. So that was poorly timed by Abhishek. The wrong shot to play, probably, having already got so many runs off that over. That's the first wicket. India 29 for 1.
On your bike, mate.
Oh dear. Enjoy the next 2 days of R&R. Thanks for the last coverage, says Paul Sales. Afonso Rincha says, I love the commentary here, drinking beer and tea. Ali from Jamaica. Danish Waramkuson is watching from Connecticut. And Sweet Mangoes, Guyana born, looking from Brooklyn. Wish West Indies all the best, but I hope it's not just wishful thinking. Always enjoy your comments. Thank you so much. It's so lovely, even if you've been listening for a long time, just to hear from you, to know you're all there enjoying this. And Greystoke says, if after my suggestion of betting on the West Indies, if West Indies lose, he's going to send me an invoice. Well, you did have that opportunity. If you had bet on the West Indies at the start of the game, you could have cashed out ahead at the innings break. I can tell you that much. If you chose not to, well, that was your choice.
Good point. Yes, the cash out was available at a profit. You're absolutely right. Here's Ford to continue his second over. Tucked away by Sampson, looked in good form. That's gone out to the man who took that catch, Hetmar, on the mid-wicket boundary for a single. Hetmar hasn't dropped much in this tournament.
Well, it's time for Ish and Kish and Cousins.
It is time for Ishan Kishan.
Hendo, you might want to turn down the volume of the jingle a little bit.
Yes, they are, Ferry. Thank you.
Ishan Kishan, I'm going to ask you your comments on this man in a moment. And Ninja, he's the new batsman. That's played straight nicely away by the man in form. Goes that to Hetmar, has been kept busy in the outfield. They go through for a single. Your assessment of Ishan Kishan?
His form and Abhishek's seem to be inversely correlated. So, which is good for India in the sense that he's come in and hopefully he can score some runs.
So that was a bad wicket to take, you're saying?
Would you say he's the danger man as far as West Indies is concerned?
I think there are a few.
Samson plays that out to extra cover, and there's no run. A lot of punters like to bet on the highest scoring Indian batsman. Would your money go on Ishan Kishan, given his form?
It could be Ishan Kishan, Samson, Sky. I think these are the three. If the West Indies get these three, then they won the match.
Right, okay. Good assessment there from a ninja. Follows Indian cricket very closely. Quite critically, I would say. You're a critical follower. Forward bowls, and that's played out by Samson, and just down to mid-on, and they take a single. And India, who described the over before. What was it? What was the over you described as the worst he'd ever bowled? Who was that bowling in the
Arshdeep? I think Arshdeep.
Yeah.
He was really all over the place. I mean, and he deserved every bit of the hiding that he got.
Yeah. He did get a bit of a hiding. 10 runs and over he went for. And it's as if by contrast, Matthew Ford has got an economy rate of just 6.05. So he really has done a good job. About the same as Bumrah's. He bowls now, and that one has been picked up nicely by Ishan Kishan. It's gone 2 bounces over the line for 4 runs. Just leaned into it and made good timing there. Put it over the mid-wicket man at mid-wicket. It's just gone wide of him, so just can't afford to bowl there to Ishan Kishan. What are his strengths then, the Ninja? How would you bowl to Ishan Kishan? Because no one's been able to keep him quiet in this tournament.
I think he's really strong on the leg side, and that's you can't bowl to him there.
Well, this one, as if to prove your point, that one is off stump, and he doesn't quite make any decent contact there. It sort of squirts off the inside edge just for a single. So yeah, you'd advise Ford to keep to an off-stump line. He's 2 overs for 15. West India 37 for 1, chasing 196 to win.
So we got some more West Indian supporters. John Cumber says, "Game on, go Windies, love from Trinidad." La Thorne says, "From Bagatelle, Tobago, strong." Sidahu says, "That was a poor ball and an easy shot. Abhishek has been pish this tournament." That's quite correct. Pish is not is an underused word in my view, actually. It's very expressive. Troy Samuel says, "From Antigua via New Jersey, on the job today, making that double time." Welcome, Troy. And Sudahu tells us he needs to get up and have a shower.
Jason Holder into the attack, plays that, and that's gone across Ishan Kishan, and there's no run. Jason Holder has had a really great tournament. A man from Barbados. This one is well pitched up, and just Ishan Kishan launches into that, clears the extra cover fielder, and that's gone for 4 across the extra cover boundary.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Jason Holder's become the real talisman of this West Indies team. He's kept up morale. We keep seeing these nice videos in the dressing room of the things that Holder's doing to keep the morale up. Always there with words of encouragement for his bowlers. He's really good support to the new skipper Shea Hope. This time he drops short. Ishan Kishan climbs into that. Is he going to be caught on the boundary?
Yes, he is.
It is. He's been picked up on the boundary. Lovely catch there, running round the boundary. Holder celebrates. Couldn't see who it was who took the catch. Is it Hetmeyer again?
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Shimron Hetmeyer. What a tournament he is having. That's a big wicket. One of the big 3 that an Ninja just told you about. So they'll be celebrating across the Caribbean. That's one of the big wickets. The in-form Ishan Kishan caught Hetmeyer on the square leg boundary. Bowled Holder.
You silly little boy. What on earth were you playing at? Oh.
Great jingle.
I can tell you someone who's very happy is Michael Bino, who's watching from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Welcome, Michael. And Steve Rousseau says, "Come on, guys, wickets." Wicket, yes.
Sorry, that's I was going to say, just echoing your sentiment. It's great to have all these listeners from across the Caribbean. Of course, we have done a couple of series out there, and speaking personally, I spent a good deal of time in the Caribbean. Doing some of the domestic cricket and some of the West Indies series over there about 10 years ago. So it's great to have to know that grid of cricket's being listened to across the Caribbean. And West Indies, what an opportunity they have at 41 for 2. If beating India today will get them into the semi-final, they must have great memories of this ground, seen of their previous triumphs. And they've been really good this tournament. Hetmeyer's had a wonderful tournament. That's been quite unexpected. Holder now to the Indian captain, Surya Kumar, and there's no run.
David, I think Pendo wants to play.
Surya Kumar. Surya. Now I know the others might have let you down. It's not too late to play Surya now. Surya Kumar, you're down.
Messi, you'd remember after the India-South Africa... Sorry.
Down the leg side. Might have to bowl that one again. Is that going to be signalled a wide?
Yep.
Down
Should
the
be.
leg side.
Yep.
It was signalled a wide?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. 42 for 2.
So Messi, after the India-South Africa game, I had said India's not making the semi-finals, right?
Yeah.
And I've stuck to that, so
right.
I don't think they are.
I think you're right.
You're sticking to that now?
You and I were equally pessimistic about our own country's prospects.
Holder, this one hits Sky on the pad. Is it going to go all the way? No, it's picked up on the boundary by Rutherford, and they take 2 leg byes. So Jason Holder looked really happy when that catch was taken by Hetmeyer as well. He might. It was a big win. Winner of this match will progress to the semi-finals. Of course, a lot at stake. It is effectively, as Nakul was saying earlier, a quarter-final effectively this, and a lot on this match. Going to have a change at the end of this over. I think Al is going to be coming in, Mastermind champion, to take over the commentary. But just big up to Hetmeyer. Also, our listener in China, James Knight's listening to us in Shenzhen in China. Nice to see that we've got some listenership in the Far East. Holder bowls, and this one is just helped on its way, stroked away by the Indian captain for a single. So at the end of 5 overs, chasing a target of 196, India 45 for 2. We're going to have a bit of a change now in the commentary box. I'm signing off, David Brooks signing off. I think Al is on hand to take over the ball by ball. Nice to see you, Bessers and Ninja.
Thank you, David. I'll just do one more message from Live Love Laugh 45, who's watching for Vincent. Let's go West Indies. And catch you later on.
Thank you very much. Well, now then, Knuckle.
Game on. I think it's very evenly poised. 45 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, I wouldn't press the panic button, but at least I'd want to know where the panic button was if I was India.
No, it's not the time for fear. That comes later.
Yeah, like I said, I just want to know where it is if needs be. But hey, let's not kid ourselves. There are 2 batsmen at the crease who could do this by themselves. Ford comes in, that's down the leg side. That's going to be a wide. So 46 for 2.
We have a super chat whenever you're ready.
Go now.
Eric J sends us £2 UK in memory of the last Emperor of Sheffield, who has been a bit absent in the last couple of days.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Maybe he's been deposed.
What, as the last Emperor?
Yeah.
Well, it's been a week for regime change. Ford coming in again on sort of middle and leg stump, whipped away towards deep square leg, and there'll be a single.
Oh, that's a long way back. Long way back.
And Matthew Ford's done. He's got a very specific role in this team, is to basically keep it tight at the top of the order, bowling mostly in the power play, moving the ball a little bit. He's not certainly in T20 cricket, he's not a spectacular cricketer by any means, but he's a very solid operator.
Yeah. If your role is well defined and it fits your skill set, then that's how good teams are built. That is a looping delivery outside the off stump. Will that reach the outfield? Yes, it will, and it will beat 2 fielders. Sampson slightly fortunate, but still gets 4.
Lovely back of the hand slower ball from Matthew Ford, and Sampson just went with it because he knows the fielder's up on the offside square of the wicket, so he just
It's the last over in which it will be up. That's why.
slash. If you're going to flash hard. I think he was trying to hit that over extra cover, but yeah, a mini moral victory for the bowler because I think he did him in the flight.
Well, heart might have been slightly in the mouth there just for a second, but all safe enough. Sampson's on 24 out of the 51 total, and that will again be on the hip, and a dribble to square leg for a single.
Leg by, I think, off the pad. Yes, off the thigh pad.
Yeah. No wood on that. It didn't go anywhere at any pace.
6 extras so far in this 5.5 overs.
We saw some slightly unorthodox interpretations of the wide rule in both directions in the first innings.
Yeah, I saw one where it was the umpires going, "You moved right across," and it's like, you want to watch that again because you really didn't. Ford in again. Mistimed attempt at trying to get the ball through mid-wicket means Ford can field off his own bowling, and there's no run.
Seeing another look at the wicket of Ishan Kishan, it was there to hit. He was a bit early on it and got more under it than through it, and Shimron Hetmeyer took that 25 metres off the rope.
Yeah, I think that's the Abhishek dismissal. I think but it's like you said, there's a lot of distance to make up, and he's made it in enough time to be comfortable under the ball.
Sorry, yeah, the Abhishek Sharma one, the Ishan Kishan one was also probably there to hit, but he just hit it too flat, and Hetmeyer made a moderately difficult catch look very easy.
Yeah, he moved less distance than for the first wicket, but certainly got there in plenty of time. Back of a length, played towards square leg. There'll be a single at the edge of the circle. We've got 1 ball left of this power play, and India are 53 for 2. Certainly, game on.
Yeah, better power play than the West Indies had. They managed 45. Well, in terms of runs, 45 for none off the power play. Slightly different approaches. India have been noticeably more aggressive in intent than West Indies were through the power play.
There was no reduction of intent though from the West Indies after the power play, which will be interesting to see the comparison after this ball. Oh, an inside edge. Could have gone anywhere. But for the sake of Sampson, not onto the stumps. Fielded by the keeper, no run at the end of 6, 53 for 2.
Nice catch, says Marlon Brown. West Indies all the way, he says as well. There's lots of people showing their allegiance to both sides in our chats. Yankee 7000 asked a silly question: why isn't Rishabh playing? Knuckle.
Rishabh Pant hasn't been in India's T20 setup for a while.
Yeah.
For a while, he was basically since the last World Cup, which he was part of that team, but has lost favour as a T20
and
T20 batter
since the accident as well. Yeah,
that was before. That was earlier.
Yeah.
India have been sloppy in the field, says Anik Kumar.
Yep.
Their batting did not click properly, except the Zimbabwe game.
Yeah, Abhishek Sharma dropped 2 very simple catches. Tilak Verma put down a slightly harder one. And there was some slightly dodgy outfielding as well.
2 people say that we should watch out for Shamar Joseph on this wicket. He's due some wickets, and this pitch should favour him.
Interesting, he didn't bowl during the power play at all. I mean, he's the quickest bowler in this West Indies 11 by some margin.
It's a bit skiddy, so it could be quite easy to line up, potentially.
Interesting to see who they go for at the death, because they don't really have someone you'd think of as a reputed death bowler.
Apart from Jason Holder.
Holder seems to be the guy they give the difficult job to, whatever it happens to be.
Well, it's a big man with big shoulders, carrying a big responsibility.
The international cricketer most in need of a hug, as he has been for most of his career.
There's a few up to that title.
Joss Butler looks like he could use a long embrace at the moment.
Joss Butler needs to remember what a full-blooded stride forward looks like. He's half coming forward, and if he comes fully forward, I think he'll be all right.
Yeah. Sweet Mango says, get Sky earlier and the game is in West Indies' favour. Well,
very much so.
You've still got to get Axar and you've still got to get Hardik before I think you've really got a decent chance.
I think it's generally not a good idea. Not a bad idea if you're bowling at Surya Kumar Yadav to get him early. So yeah, point taken.
But you could also make that point against every top quality batsman.
Alfonso gives us an update. He says, I'm here cooking my rice and peas and chicken and listening to the commentary and drinking my Red Stripe beer.
Very, very good. Very good.
Yes.
We're talking about this because after 6 overs there is a drinks break.
And Sweet Mango says, come on West Indies, get Delilah to distract Samson. Very good.
Hey.
To which Eric J responds, why oh why Delilah?
Y-O-Y-O spells yo-yo.
Don't look up what that song's actually about.
I know, it's not great. And Marlon suggests that India are going to get bowled out, or predicts that even India are going to get bowled out for 135. Well, they are a third of the way there in a third of the overs. So, from that sense, no, it's a reasonable prediction.
This 7th over looks like it's going to be Jason Holder.
Yeah, he's going to continue after bowling an excellent over of the one before, including the wicket of Shan Kishan.
Yeah. So, there was already very little margin for error with trying to chase down 196. 53 runs, India will be happy with. West Indies will be absolutely over the moon at 2 wickets. But no let up now from either side as Holder comes in, back of a length, played down towards long leg. There'll be a single.
And reminder, just in case you needed it, the winner of this game will play England in Mumbai on Thursday in the second semi-final. First semi-final, New Zealand versus South Africa, right back here at Eden Gardens the day before.
I'm almost tempted to slightly correct you and go, the winner of this game will beat England in the second semi-final.
I'd say they're possibly the weakest of the teams that have qualified.
England?
Yes.
In terms of sort of performance during this tournament?
They've flopped over the line in almost every game they've played, but they've managed to win somehow.
Work for Dick
Sampson with a tremendous shot goes back in his crease and absolutely slaps one past mid-off, and that's gone at lightning speed for 4.
That went like a tracer bullet.
That left scorch marks in the turf. He hit it that hard.
If in his head he didn't go, meow, I'm very disappointed.
Using the bounce that Jason Holder generates, just back in his crease and thwack.
Yeah, you like that kind of party. 58 for 2. And a little nudge into mid-wicket. That'll be a single to deep mid-wicket. As the random number generator that is the win predictor has it 72-28.
In the West Indies' favour, which, given that India are a run ahead of the required run rate, seems a little bit... sorry, no, run behind, but only a run behind. They're going at 9s. The required run rate is 10s. I do think that's a little bit...
like it.
I'd have this game pretty even.
Yep. Yeah. We've got 4 deep leg side fielders. We've got a deep fielder at deep cover. We've got backward point in a gully, short cover, and a mid-off. As Holder comes in. And Surya Kumar has taken a step to the offside and smote this delivery over deep square leg for a maximum.
I recognise not the authority of your deep leg side fielders, says Surya Kumar Yadav.
Well,
yeah. We're going to need a bigger pitch.
I mean, he hit it into a massive gap, to be fair. There's a huge gap between the deep square leg and the fine leg. The fine leg is very fine for that scoop that Surya Kumar plays. And so he's picked the gap perfectly.
No, but it's an interesting point. Cricketers are hitting the ball further and further, and the pitches seem to be there's an inability to cope with the power, as this one is just pushed through mid-wicket for a single. Surya Kumar's on 11. Sampson is on 29.
there's also a trend to have slightly smaller boundaries in a lot of.
You want more runs.
That was over the fence and into the first or second row of the second. It's not a huge square boundary in general at Eden Gardens, sort of 65 metres either way.
Which is the minimum, isn't it?
Well, the older grounds were grandfathered in. New grounds can't be any smaller than about that.
Yeah.
Last ball of this over, short. Pulled. And that will be fielded at deep square leg. Hetmeyer will get the ball in, single taken. That's 10-14 off the over, 67 for 2 after 7.
Extra Fluffo sends us one message, one word. Hopefully not his last one, but it just says load shedding. I hope you've got battery power, Extra Fluffo. Nilon Thomas says, Nilon here, West Indies all the way from Ohio in the United States. Steve Russo just wants more wickets. Nereus Ramadan says he's watching from Texas. Marlon Brown says there's 2 more wickets and the game is on.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
And it's snowing here in the northeast, says Steve Rousseau. Some wickets would make my day.
David Brooke described him as the West Indies' premier bowler, let alone slow bowler. But this man's 4 overs will be all important coming into the
From
attack.
Georgetown, Guyana, where he had his first nets, to his debut against Bangladesh. He ain't no kid, but his face is fresh.
Moti in, back of a length outside the off stump, hit over extra cover by Sampson, and that is 2 bounces and a 4.
Go, go. Go, Moti, go, go, go.
That jingle is 40 seconds long, which is too long for a T20, so let's bring in the 4 jingle instead.
There's not one ball for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Moti can bowl both left arm finger spin and left arm wrist spin. However, it doesn't matter if it's a long hop outside off stump with no one at deep cover.
Yeah. He can bowl both of those things, but he can't bowl that. You can add your own meatloaf tune to that.
Rest in peace.
That one much better on middle and leg, pushed down the ground by Sampson, and he'll take a single.
Is Moti one of these bowlers who needs a rank bad ball for his first ball just to get his arm warmed up?
A lot of spinners, particularly in T20 cricket, bowl the first one short, essentially to try and get the batter to push a single to the deep sweeper. It's a sort of legitimate tactic, but that was basically too wide.
So Surya eyes up the field. Might be eyeing up the fence. Moti comes in around the wicket, slightly quicker, unable to beat the cover fielder. A high 5 for a dot ball between 2 fielders seems pretty rare.
Surya Kumar did hit it quite well, but it was a fairly regulation stop at cover.
And it was a good arm ball from Moti.
That one's got a bit more lift, a Flamengo style whip towards long on will generate a single. Surya's on 12.
Yeah, the arm ball seemed to have gone out of fashion among finger spinners, but T20 has really brought it back. The classical arm ball, which is basically you're bowling an outswinger.
Yeah.
It used to be the only variation that finger spinners had before carom balls came into the game.
Before mystery balls, yes.
Yeah. Moti is tied Surya's shoelaces together. No, he just tied his laces. Comes in, bowls that one, is quicker and flatter. And Sampson will push down to long on to take his total to 36. And we've got 1 ball left of this over.
The bat swing gave the impression that he wanted to send that out of the ground.
He has that in him. Only one of the 5 deep fielders is behind square, and that's where Surya Kumar has swept the ball. It beats short fine leg, and that goes for another 4.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
It must be maddening to set a field to Surya Kumar Yadav. You have the fine leg back, that means you lose someone somewhere else. But then you pick him up and he's so good on the sweep, he can get it past you.
Yep.
Well,
Another 11 off that over, Jace.
Yep, that's the problem with having a 360-degree player. There's going to be a hole somewhere because he can manoeuvre the players around. Steve Rousseau says, "Come on, Holder," and where were we? What was the one I saw before? No slot bowling by Banana Brooks, please. Sky slot is everywhere. He follows up with.
We're going to have a bit more pace on the ball now. Romario Shepherd is going to come in to bowl this next over outside the off stump. Flayed away down the ground by Sampson, but that'll just be a single to long off.
It's all about Romario. It's all about Romario. It's all about Romario.
Took a 5 and a hat trick in West Indies' first game of the tournament against Scotland. Has only taken 1 wicket since. That was against England. Didn't bowl against Zimbabwe and went wicketless.
But it has some fairly good, lusty late order hitting.
South Africa, yeah. I actually don't think. I don't know how much pace he'll bowl. I think it's going to be a lot of cutters from Romario Shepherd.
We're seeing some highlights of some wickets.
Of his 5 and hat trick against Scotland.
Yep. He's in again. Full pitch delivery. Surya Kumar takes that to long on, and singles abound.
We didn't see too much. We saw Hardik bowl the odd cutter in the India innings, but and we see Bumrah, but Bumrah is kind of a special case almost. This pitch isn't as conducive as some to those cutters dug into the wicket. I think it is a pretty true batting surface.
Yeah, it's more about deception of pace than anything else. That one is the slower delivery and climbed into by Sampson, and that's gone all the way over extra cover for 6.
The number of the day really hops and kicks. The number of the day is 6.
Sanju Samson classic. Stand and deliver over wide extra cover. He loves that shot. Fair to say he was not deceived in the air by the slower ball.
Nope. Step back in the crease. Be prepared to wait, and it was there to be hit eventually. It was the line that did for it. 86 for 2 halfway through this 9th over. 196 is the target, so 110 more runs needed. 69 more balls to get them in, as Shepherd is in again on off stump, playing down the ground, and that's a horrific misfield at long off. 4 where there should have been 1.
Yeah, went for the long barrier and left a hole in the barrier when the levee breaks.
Unacceptable.
It was hit hard, but he got to it very, very quickly.
Unacceptable at this level of play.
Yeah, it's
no.
I'm saying there's no way that should be getting through a fielder. He put his leg out to try and stop it, went down for the long barrier, and it went directly under his leg.
Just makes you sick. 12 off the over so far. Well, and that's beaten the outside edge. Shepherd politely applied.
I don't think he's got an edge on that.
No, I think they're sort of half appealing because it was a good ball. Shea Hope is saying from behind the stumps, I didn't hear anything.
Yeah. The captain hasn't asked enough players, so I'm assuming that
he's
nothing coming.
He's missed that by quite a long way. It's a really good ball.
Yeah, it's gripped and it's gone past by about an inch, as it's seemed very gently away.
Yeah, it was the politeness of the reply. How was that?
Yeah, it's a sort of it's an ooh that sort of became an appeal because it was a good ball, and West Indies players cannot hear the Knicks or each other.
Anything. This one is full and on off stump and kind of scrambled away. They'll take a single.
He drove it into Romario Shepherd and it bounced off his shin into the onside.
He's made of firm stuff, is that Romario Shepherd?
There's a lot of him that is firm.
A lot of air between the bat and the ball with that second to last delivery. That's the end of the over, and it's 91 for 2.
Yeah, Matthew Cullen says, England have been fairly shit, but I'd rather be lucky than good. And there's a large amount of luck in hitting Giggle cricket. to which there is some degree of truth.
Thank you, Napoleon Bonaparte.
Johannan says, best to bring Shamar on now. I agree. I think he needs to come in soon, otherwise this game is going to be taken away from the West Indies. He may go for a few, but he also may take the crucial wickets that they need to get this game back on the balance.
We're going to get another over of Moti. His first one went for 11. Sampson on 48 will push the ball towards deep cover, take a single.
It was also Moti who let that ball slide under him for 4 in the last over.
Yeah. This third wicket partnership now reaching 51 off 30 deliveries, and the game remains firmly and squarely in the balance.
India are ahead of the required run rate. They're going at 10s, the required run rate 9.6.
My picture slows down. I can't tell you what happened there.
What happened there is that Gudakesh Moti has dropped a pretty tough chance off his own bowling, in that it was hit really hard back at him by Surya Kumar Yadav. Moti didn't have that far to go, but it was just one of those ones that if you get your hands up quick enough, it sticks, and if you don't, it bounces
2 hands
off
to it.
He has got 2 hands to them. It was hit hard, but he would have wanted to take that, and that will go down as a dropped catch.
Yep, very much so. Moti in of leg stump, full toss. Flicked by Surya Kumar to a wide, long on, and will take a single. Surya Kumar's on 18, Sampson's on 49 off 25 deliveries.
So Surya Kumar dropped on 17. It's one of those where the replay won't tell you just how well that was hit by Surya Kumar.
Yeah, but, 2 hands like your mama taught you.
It was nice height for
really
catching, but it was quick. Back to the bowler.
And he's going against his own momentum to his right.
To his worst primary hand as well.
It'd still maybe it'll be a rueful moment as Sampson cuts this ball, and he's cut it behind square, and there is no deep fielder in sight. That's 4 runs. That's 50.
Just 4.
Don't stop just cause you got to 50. Don't stop, treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done. The first 50's done. Ooh.
He seemed to have played himself out of World Cup contention with his scores running into the series, but got brought back in. Batted against Namibia because of an illness, but then got brought back into the side as an extra top order batter. Scored a good 24 against Zimbabwe, and now 53 off 26 balls.
Okay, 6. Oh, thought Moti was going to bowl. He's just gone and wiped his hand. 97 for 2. 2 balls left of our time together, and then once this over's finished, Naka will take you through the next 5 overs on ball by ball, as this game reaches its denouement. Okay, we're all ready. I think we are. Play. Moti in on off stump, and Sampson pushes, and Moti is able to make some ground to his left in order to field, and we've just got 1 ball left of this over.
Sanju Sampson has a reputation for getting very good starts and not converting. He has looked extremely assured in this innings.
On towards middle and leg, played towards deep mid wicket. That will be a single. We're halfway through the overs, and India are halfway to their target.
Yeah.
That's 10 overs done.
Says advantage India.
See you guys soon.
Steve Rousseau says, "Where's Sammy?" They haven't shown us a picture of Darren Sammy yet. Lilac Rouge says, "We all knew India were going to be good with the bat, but West Indies need to be better." And I will depart and allow.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Al. India as Al said, are exactly halfway there. They're 98 for 2 after 10 overs. Require another 98 with 8 wickets in hand off the last 10 overs to secure their place in the semi-final. Sanju Sampson batting extremely well on 54 not out of 28 balls. Surya Kumar Yadav's hit a couple of lovely shots, but has been dropped. He's 18 off 15. I'm Nakul Pandey taking you through the next 5 overs. Hendo and Arnav are alongside me, and now the West Indies are going to bring on their fastest bowler.
Jesus, Mary, and Shema Joseph.
In he comes, Shamar Joseph, hurtling in. Sanju Samson turns this off his hips. They might get... No, there'll only be a single, I think, out to Shimron Hetmeyer at deep square leg. When I came on for my first stint, or coming at 5 overs, I think the game in the balance, I think India are very much taking control of this match.
Totally. I mean, they haven't really had to play any crazy shots yet, I don't think. They've timed the ball beautifully, and they've just lifted it where they needed to. They haven't panicked at all.
It's a very good batting wicket, and
yeah, it's a good batting wicket. I don't think the West Indies have bowled well enough either. Really, there've been too many loose balls. Really,
Suryakumar climbs into that, but doesn't climb high enough, and the catch is taken. Suryakumar Yadav is gone. Shamar Joseph has struck with his second ball. A good catch, leaning forward from, I think that was Jason Holder out there at deep cover.
No, it
wasn't Jason Holder. It was not called enough for Jason Holder. Suryakumar tried to slice it over the infield, and that's a nicely taken catch. Shane Rutherford, in fact, it was at deep point. So Shamar Joseph has struck. The Indian captain is gone for 18. India 99 for 3.
The crowd says you're out.
It's a pretty good catch from Rutherford.
It's a very good catch, I thought. I always think about when you play the crowd says out. When it's an Indian crowd, that they probably just fall silent. In those situations. Well, they needed that, West Indies. If they can get 2 new batsmen out there, if they can get rid of Sampson, then they're back in with a chance. But the other side of Joseph is, with his pace, he could, go around the park, especially the form that Sampson's in.
I think, judging by the plan, they were trying to save him for the death, but I think, as Al was saying earlier, they realised they had to bring him on earlier because otherwise there might be just too much for him left to do. This man has got a promotion up the order, as he did against Zimbabwe. He very much took his chance at number 4 against Zimbabwe. Here he is.
At the rise of the sun, he emerges inside. He hides in the night until
Number 5, I should say, no longer constrained to just be the finisher. Faces up to his first ball from Shamar Joseph, drives it very pleasantly indeed. Would have made a lovely crack off the bat out to the ever-present, seemingly, Hetmeyer, who's out there on the cover fence.
I've been really impressed with Tilak Varma of what I've seen of him. Not just because he's got all the shots and he's technically a good player. It's his temperament, I think, has been really good in quite difficult situations.
Yeah, I think the part of the reason he took to the finisher role so well is because of that temperament, because of that sort of ability to be calm under pressure.
Yeah.
Sanju Samson will not face up to this ball from Shamar Joseph just yet, because Shamar Joseph slightly lost his run-up.
Win predictor got West Indies marginal favourites.
Yeah, it's been swinging hither and thither. At one point, they had West Indies 80% favourites earlier in the innings. That was a very good catch from Rutherford, because the ball was swirling in the air, and he had to come in a good 10 yards off the rope and dive forward.
He made it look really easy,
I was about to say, he won't get the credit for how good a catch that was, because he made up the ground so quickly. Samson drives this inside out straight to the towering Jason Holder at mid-off, and there is no run. Very good introduction from Joseph thus far. 1 wicket, 1 dot.
You've got to finish off the overs, though. Talk about that a lot in T20s. You feel like you've had a good over, and then either concede a boundary or even 2 off the last 2 balls, and all that good work that you've built up earlier in the over is gone.
Penultimate ball of the over from Joseph to Sanju Samson is forward driven straight back into middle stump at the non-striker's end. You could not hit a straight drive any straighter, and as a result, it's no run.
Also, I don't think I've seen sort of indicative of the power in that shot and the timing. I don't think I've ever seen or regularly seen the middle stump knocked so far back by a shot from the batsman.
It was like it had received a Jasprit Bumrah Yorker.
It was, yeah.
This would be the first over if Shamar Joseph can get out of it that India haven't hit a boundary.
Well, that just, you know, that's a really good thing for them. It just builds a little bit of pressure, doesn't it?
Can Shamar Joseph get out of this over? He'll again loses his run up, and that makes Sanju Samson wait for it. Really good from Joseph thus far. 2 runs off it, and the wicket of the oh so dangerous Surya Kumar Yadav.
I think West Indies might be slightly in trouble with the over rate. Seems like they're going slightly slow.
Yeah. They've only bowled the 2 spinners, Gurikesh Moti and Akhil Hussain, thus far. Joseph will finish off, and it will be an over without a boundary, the first of this India innings, as Sanju Samson just pushes to Rodman Powell at deep mid on. 3 runs off the over and the wicket. Very good from Shamar Joseph. Some people might be saying, why didn't he bowl earlier? India 101 for 3 after 11.
So we have a couple of people in the comments, I think it was just before this over, saying, where is Shamar? Bring Shamar on. Well, here he is with a breakthrough as well. Lyle Kruger says, 1 wicket often brings 2. I've heard that in Test cricket, mate, but let's see if it happens here as well.
That has been said in every game, in every form of cricket ever, including the backyard.
Sutehu says, I should really make an appearance to Gorilla Cricket Towers this summer.
You certainly should. Certainly should.
Absolutely.
Have you been into the studio, Carl? I don't think you have you? Can't remember. You did come into Sydenham, didn't you? I'm sure you've been.
I'm pretty sure I've seen him around. Change of bowling, change of pace, off spin.
Ooh, now.
Austin Chase, and what do you get?
Presumably the West Indies want Samson off strike and Chase the ball to the left-handed Tilak Verma. He's bowling round the wicket, Roston Chase, who did good work as an emergency opener earlier, and indeed he does get Sanju Samson off strike, bowls it short so that Sanju Samson could only really push a single out to the deep mid-wicket fielder, who nearly kills Shea Hope with the return throw. Yeah, Roston Chase, his first time ever opening in international cricket, and only his second time in all T20 cricket, got 40 off 25 balls. So you get West Indies off to a decent start, but rather held back by his captain at the other end, who made 32 off 33 balls and went long periods of sort of 4, 6 or nothing. Chase around the wicket to the left-handed Tilak Verma. This one skids on to Tilak, and he pushes it to the man at short cover, Shafane Rutherford. There is no run. I don't think you'll get much in his arc, Tilak Verma, from Roston Chase. Try and cramp him for room. They hang one very slow just outside off stump. That one tries to cramp Tilak for room, and he pushes back to the bowler. There is no run. Nice little slowdown from the West Indies in the last over and a half, after the game had been threatening to get away from them. We got the offside field is up and the leg side field is back, basically. The leg side field and straight. That is, Tilak does manage to get this into the gap at mid-wicket for a single. Hit it too well to Matthew Ford coming in off the mid-wicket fence for them to come back for 2.
A little bit of pressure now on Samson because he's the set batsman. He's been batting beautifully. And the comparison, West Indies were a wicket better off. The score's exactly the same, 103.
Yeah, this was just at the point, wasn't it, where they brought Bumrah back and he got 2 wickets in an over. As Chase into Samson, who, as though realising he's a bit under pressure, tries to hammer this into the onside, and 2 bounce scuds to deep mid-wicket for a single.
Yeah, it's been, again, a good over, but can he finish it off, Roston? It's fascinating, isn't it? The way the pressure swings one way and the other, even in the course of the over.
Deep point, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg as Chase. Can he get out of this over? He can get out of this over. Very good fielding off his own bowling, flinging himself to his right to make sure that Tilak can't even get a single. So 3 and a wicket off Shamar Joseph, 3 without the wicket from Roston Chase, but still very, very good. And yeah, the game takes a little bit of a swing towards the West Indies. India's still in a good position, 104 for 3 with 8 overs to go. But this game is very much alive.
We got Steve Russo in the comments saying, "You guys are hilarious." Sutehu replies saying, "No, I've not been to the towers. You'd know because I'd get everyone pissed." a kilt and a bag full of malt whiskey.
That sounds like a country music song set in Scotland.
Oh, Steve Russo corrects self saying commentators are hilarious. Oh, that was a reply to another person commenting. So yeah, he means we are hilarious. So
good to know. Good to know we're hilarious.
Dan Tudor says, "I reckon it's going to go down to the last over."
Well, there's every chance.
Looks like it.
Could be. 13 runs and a wicket off the last 3 overs. Because Moti's second over only went for 7.
Yeah, they need a big over, don't they, India, just to get back on track.
Only one boundary in the last 3.5 overs. Shamar Joseph into Sanju Samson, who, I think he realised. Well, you can see he realised in the last over that India needed to get on with it a little bit, and he's absolutely mullered that back down the ground for 4.
That went like a tracer bullet.
If Shamar Joseph had got a finger on that, the finger would have ended up in the boundary board. Shamar Joseph, I mean, he sort of tried to get out of the way, but the ball was actually past him by the time he got out of the way. He hit that ridiculously hard down the ground.
That's an astonishing shot.
Sanju Samson is the kind of batter, I know he frustrates people, but he is the kind of batter who can make you fall in love with him. Short and flayed over the offside by Sanju Samson, and a very deceptively calm bit of fielding by Rutherford at deep point, given how hard that was hit. 1 bounce to him, and they come through for a single.
He's trying to look even cooler with every piece of fielding he's doing, I think, Rutherford.
Sanju Samson gave it the little West Indian sort of Gordon Greenwich foot raise on that square cut. Over now to Tilak Verma, who might be a little happier facing the pace of Shamar Joseph.
Yeah, he does look like a guy who wants a bit more pace on the ball. Certainly this early in his innings.
Tall, willowy left-hander with the long, shaggy hair drives this beautifully down the ground. Mid-off was up. Wow. Little check drive back over the mid-off fielder's head. 1 bounce 4. We're going to check to see if it's cleared the rope. No, it hasn't, but a gorgeous shot for 4.
Yeah, I thought it had gone, actually. So flat.
Absolutely majestic from Tilak Verma.
Held the pose.
When you strike a pose like that, you want to hold it.
It needs a slower ball, doesn't it? Or a variation, I think.
Was that the best camera angle they had? From miles away, from the other side of the stadium.
You want to see that from the boundary balls, don't you, from behind the bowler. So Shamar Joseph, 4-1-4 in this over thus far, goes 2 wide, and Tilak Verma cuts that really, really hard. There's no one at deep point. To be honest, unless they were directly in line with that, they weren't stopping it anyway. That's how well Tilak hit it. Back-to-back boundaries.
Got to think maybe that Shamar would be better off coming round the wicket here to cramp him for room. He's given him a lot of width there.
Yeah, the first 2 boundaries were not particularly bad balls. That was.
No. Yeah, that was, and that can happen, doesn't it? You know, suddenly the confidence goes a little bit. You become a bit more nervous. Really back up with it. They've still got 2 balls to go.
13 runs off this over. He's staying over the wicket. Bowls might have been an attempted slower ball. It ends up as a full toss as he got it really full. And deep mid-wicket, running round to his left, has overrun it like a fire truck going to the wrong fire. Another boundary.
That's poor.
We saw Gudakesh Moti slide past one earlier. That was at long off. And it's Shafane Rutherford, who we've just been talking about as how good and cool a fielder he is. And his feet have just gone from under him as he slid past the ball.
Yeah, he's unlucky.
Thanks
there, really.
for that, commentators, guys. Appreciate it.
That was unlucky.
17 off this over, and there's still 1 ball to go. Needed a big over, and Tilak Verma in particular has delivered 3 4s in a row. The ball is a little bit dewy out there, but not particularly. It's not. We're seeing the Rover cam with its tyres. Shamar Joseph aims for a wide Yorker and gets it just inside the wide line as Tilak Verma backed away. That's a good, well-executed wide Yorker, I think.
Yeah, he came around the wicket, didn't he, as well? That was the thing. He's got that option to just bowl it full and wide to the left-hander.
And Tilak backed away, recognising that he was going to be cramped for room to try and create the angle, and ended up not being able to hit it. But still a really good over for India. 17 runs off it, 121 for 3. Needs 75 off the last 7 overs.
We've got Vivek Narang saying, we as an India are missing Virat here. Yes, kind of. Or we miss him in all white ball cricket all the time. Well, T20s rather. And Shining Knight says, sheesh, that was hit hard. I think he was talking about Samson's boundary down the ground.
Yeah.
Alfonso Richards says, if we can't get Samson's wicket, we get him off strike and work on the other batsman. You tried that.
Well, that was a good theory until that last over.
Yeah. Stephen Kelk says that over has pulled the win percent right back to something like 50% for both teams. Lads at the pub are busy today.
Darren, we see the impassive face of Darren Sammy, the West Indies head coach. Roston Chase is going to continue. He's got the right-hander Sanju Samson on strike. He's going to start around the wicket. Yes, he is going to go around the wicket to Samson. Tosses this up. I thought that was right in the hitting arc, but it just drifted away from Samson at the last minute. And he's adjusted at the last minute. Gorgeous shot. Opened the face of the bat. Put it away through point. Sanju Samson and India flowing now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
5 boundaries in the last 7 balls after 3.5 overs without one.
Can I just say there was so much Virender Sehwag in that shot. No foot movement.
No, he
just swing the
It was
arms.
significantly less violent than Virender Sehwag, to be fair.
It was just the timing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or Rehan Ahmed, as Roston Chase continues. Bowls a ball, desperate to get Sanju Samson off strike, and it does. Gets a single down to long off. You hear Brendan McCullum told Rehan Ahmed, when Rehan Ahmed was about to go out to bat in their last game, he said, in fact, no, he sent a message down, tell Rehan to bat like Sehwag.
I must admit,
real recognise real.
With the pace on that pitch, I really didn't expect Rehan to be able to do that, but it was a magnificent little knock.
Rehan spent most of last season batting at number 3 for Leicestershire, didn't he?
Well, I know he's a very good batsman,
400s.
but with no pace coming in at that late stage, and he hasn't played a game, he's got to. It's a lot to do.
It was very, very impressive, and he'll probably not play the semi-final.
It's a tricky one, isn't it?
It's a nice problem to have, I guess. Roston Chase pulled out of that last delivery, by the way. Normally he'd have bowled 2 in the time we've just been talking about Rehan. He's in now, tosses this up on the toes, and Tilak Verma wants 2. He's not going to get 2, I don't think. No, they won't. Possibly they could have come back for 2. Tilak Verma and Sanju Samson are now arguing with each other.
I'm just wondering whether they were happy with the 1 because it gets Samson back on strike.
Ford was in reasonably quickly. We did see the West Indies run, particularly Hetmeyer, run a lot of 2s to the edge of the circle. I think he ran 4 2s in about 7 balls before he was done by a brilliant ball from Jasprit Bumrah. Short from Roston Chase, but straight enough, and Samson just pushes this down to long on for 1.
Now, having got back with that over of 17, and kind of back on track, it's really a case of just, with all these wickets in hand, just seeing it through, isn't it? I think for India, just don't do anything too crazy.
Make sure you don't have too many super quiet overs and let the run rate build. Need a boundary and over at least. That's cut nicely by Tilak Verma. Square leg umpire standing at point. Eases himself out of the way. That's very good running from Tilak Verma and Sanju Samson. They set off for the first very quickly and got back for 2. If anything, even quicker, because Tilak Verma went hurtling out of shot as he went past the stumps.
Yeah.
It's a good throw as well. That's very well run by Tilak Verma.
Sort of held up though, didn't it? The bounce. The bounce.
Rinku Singh, one of the non-playing members of this squad, points at them and says, "That's my boy." Tilak Verma scrambles back for 2, 130 for 3, 66 needed off the last 6.1 overs. Tilak Verma batting well outside leg stump to start with. Backs away even further outside leg stump. Goes down on one knee, tries to smash this back over the bowler's head. Doesn't quite get it over the bowler's head, but does get it over the West Indies dugout for 6. He knew exactly where he was trying to hit that. That's the arc that he was looking for, straight down the ground. So he backed away, gave himself some room, and what, to be honest, wasn't that bad an over at all from Roston Chase. Goes for 14.
I don't think he quite got that either.
No, he didn't.
It's quite low on the bat, but it still had enough. I thought there was a chance that someone might get around when he first hit it, but you just don't seem able to tell these days how balls carry.
It was again because he made that. He set himself up to hit it dead straight rather than drag it to long on.
Well, I think players have done that a lot, as I said earlier, especially in Sri Lanka in this tournament, because that's probably the best way of scoring on slower pitches. But this isn't a particularly slow pitch.
Yeah, we have Marlon Brown saying it was poor bowling. Alfonso Richards saying sweet, sweet Jamaica. I think it was after that 6. And some more football chat. Tim Moulton Davis saying Saka is playing in his right position today. Stephen Kelk saying the vicar says it is time to pray for West Indies. Tim Moulton Davis says good news, 300 meters, join a general strike in India. What?
Oh.
That's about it for now.
He frantically Googles.
Yeah, I think you've got to say that with Samson there, you've got to say he's the India are very much favourites. We saw the WinViz come up, or predictor come up, and it was it had gone up to 57% for India. He seems to have his head really well screwed on today, Sanju Samson, and I mean, to be honest, almost every time I've watched him in the IPL, he gets runs. He's so fluid.
He has a real habit of scoring an incredible 100 early in IPLs. And what I said earlier about he's the kind of batter who makes you fall in love with him. When he drives down the ground over extra cover, he's just glorious to watch.
No better side.
And like, people have got frustrated with him because of how much talent he's got and the fact that he, in their eyes, hasn't maximised it. And people talk about he's got a lot of chances and he's been in and out of the side. They're at a drinks break, by the way. 136 for 3. India needs 60 off the last 10 overs with 7 wickets still in hand. Sanju Samson and Tilak Verma both well set. But he is a glorious player to watch. There's absolutely no doubt about that. And he lost his place to Ishan Kishan at the top of the order. He had been the regular opening partner for Abhishek Sharma. Lost his place because Ishan Kishan was batting so well. Came into the team because they thought partly Abhishek's out of form, partly they need another right-hander in the top 3. And he's made the most of his chance.
I think that was about Ishan Kishan coming in. I think both deserve a place because Ishan Kishan captained his Jharkhand side to a win in the Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy, the Indian domestic 20-over tournament. So he deserved a spot.
I mean, that's how he got himself back in the India T20 team and then was unbelievable in that series against New Zealand.
It's been interesting to see how they've worked both of them in, and then Samson's been the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, Rinku Singh has been the odd man out.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Well, they need 10 and over, don't they?
Easy equation.
Those wickets in hand is what's important. I think, what slowed West Indies just for a little bit after Shai Hope was that period where they had 2 new batsmen at the crease, but then they soon got going. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, Holder and Rodman Powell were absolutely terrific, and Rutherford until he got out. Here's Jason Holder, who's going to bowl the 15th. His first 2 were pretty good. Bowls a big dipping slower ball, which Samson seems to read and drives straight. Rodman Powell gets round from long off to field, and it'll just be 2, I think.
No, just the one.
Just the one. Just the one.
I wonder, will Holder stay over the wicket, or might he come round to Tilak?
Holder's obviously taller, so he can get that bounce and maybe cramp Tilak Verma for room a little bit. Shamar Joseph, as Jason was saying earlier, is a very skiddy, quick bowler. Holder might be able to bowl those cutters into the wicket. His figures at 2 overs, he bowled 2 overs and 1 for 20 in his first 2 overs. I don't think that quite reflect how well he bowled. No. And hit some absolute monsters with the bat. His innings of 37 off 22 balls.
Well, the consolidated overs were much better than the launch overs for India.
Holder is round the wicket to Tilak Verma, who drives this hard straight to point. There is no run. Really couldn't have picked out Akhil Hussain at point any better.
Yeah, I'll be happy with that. But 83 runs in those 7 overs for just the 1 wicket as well. That makes the difference, having lost Abhishek and Ishan Kishan in the power play.
Well, the West Indies went 104 for 4 in the middle overs, and then pretty good in the last. So as well, 46 off. No, maybe not quite as good as they could have been, primarily because Bumrah bowled 2 of those last 3 overs. And Arshdeep's 19th was very good too.
Anyone fancy a super over?
It's starting to look.
Jason Holder hangs it outside off stump again. Tilak Verma has hit that unbelievably well. There was a deep cover, but he took 2 steps and they just gave up because Tilak Verma has smoked that through the offside.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And another point to make, okay, he's had pace on the ball again now, but another point to make about, he saw himself in a little bit, didn't he? He didn't try to go right from the off, Tilak.
I think he picked his match up. He played out that over from the rest of the over from Gudikesh Moti, and he's much more, certainly he's much more comfortable against pace, as we said. Holder continues round the wicket, goes straight to that's driven, and it doesn't clear Hetmeyer, who is absolutely everywhere. A very, very good catch from Shimron Hetmeyer. Backpedaling, hands above his head. In fact, he was knocked off his feet by the strength of it. The hit from Tilak Verma. But Jason Holder, as he does so often, provides the breakthrough. Tilak Verma looking dangerous, gone for 27 off 15. India lose their 4th.
The crowd says, you're out.
Very good catch from Hetmeyer.
Exceptional, that really is. I didn't think he was going to be able to hang on to it. I was amazed to see him come down with
it. Was kind of like the same kind of chance that Verma had in India's bowling innings, but obviously different distance from the wicket, different kind of power, but really well held on by Shimron Hetmeyer.
Has he taken 3 catches now?
Yeah. One very good catch to get rid of Abhishek Sharma coming in off the rope. One fairly simple catch that Ishan Kishan hit straight to him, and that one was a very, very smart grab indeed. I mean, it was hit straight to him in terms of line, but he had to backpedal, and you so often see that just burst through the hands with the power. Speaking of power.
Ominous. Ominous.
And in breaking news, Hardik Pandya.
The thing about Hardik Pandya is he could do it in 2 overs if he gets it right.
He's got it right a couple of times in this tournament, and the ground isn't big enough.
This is right.
141 for 4, 2 overs left of the 15th. We'll have a change at the end of the over. Hendo will take you through the last 5 overs, super over pending. And Ishan and Jason will join him as Holder's in, outside off stump, and Hardik's off the mark. First ball, he's got it past point. Probably would have been 1 anyway, to be honest, because it was far enough away from the fielder at point, who sprawled and couldn't get to it. They come through for a single. Tilak didn't quite, I think he was trying to hit that a little bit straighter, because it all skewed off the outside part of the bat, but he still got a lot of it, and that's a brilliant catch by Hetmeyer.
It was a little off-cutter from Holder. Just timing maybe wasn't quite there. Got it maybe a little bit low on the bat. Didn't quite get the elevation. But he's not a big man, Hetmeyer, in terms of height, is he? So he's got a fair way to travel to pluck that out of the air.
He used to be someone you slightly hid in the field, not anymore. Last ball of Holder's over, last ball of the 15th. Sanju Samson on strike, 70 off 40. Another off-cutter, and that is moosed through the offside. That was hit significantly, that came off the bat significantly harder than it came onto the bat. Slower ball, Sanju Samson says, crunch, 4 through point.
Wow. Right, who's on for the last 5? With me, it's looking like Jason and Ishan, which is great. Another 3-man setup in the studio. You just got to say that Samson, I almost felt as he was running in there, Holder, you just felt that Samson was going to do something. And did he do it in style? It just took a little bit of pressure off that smashed that through cover.
But they still require 10. They only got 10 off that over.
Well, 10. That's why I was
But
talking
if they
about the
keep going,
super over. Yeah, I don't. I've got the
This
feeling
is the acid test, I think, how well Shamar bowls.
Oh, God.
Having been savaged by Tilak now and retired from the attack, and now Tilak's gone, he's got a chance to redeem himself.
That's tricky, isn't it? Shepherd went for 13 in his one over. I'm not sure they want to go back to him. Yes, it's very tricky. What's Jovis going to do? He's bowling to Hardik Pandya. He's in. Oh, it's on leg stump, and he's got enough on that. All he needed to do was get some wood, and that's what he did. And away from the man on the 45, speeds across the surface, and a 4 with the first ball of the over. It really releases pressure and puts it right back on the bowler.
Was a good ball. Just unfortunate.
I just thought the angle. He's maybe looking for the Yorker right up at leg stump, but he just
did have the fielder there as well.
Strayed, didn't he? Yeah, but if you get bat on ball when he's bowling at that pace,
true.
The man in the circles probably not going to get there. This is a rather ugly shot from Hardik Pandya. Is he going to allow him to come back for a second? It is. Well, only dribbled to mid-wicket. Shai Hope went from behind the stumps, and 2 other fielders came in from the deep to get to the ball, but they had plenty of time to come back for 2. The miss-hit has served Hardik well there, although he did collide with Shamar Joseph, or put the shoulder in.
Well, they're both looking at the ball and not looking at each other.
You look at that, and you can read aggression into it, but I don't think there was any there.
No.
I think that
they both apologised immediately to each other because
I think that slow motion cricket or slow motion really does imply things that aren't there. This is a poor ball again down the leg side. 43 off 28. You'd say that India really in the box seat here.
Yeah, he's not come back and been tight. It's been a little bit too loose this over. He's striving for extra pace. I'm not sure he needs extra pace. He just needs extra accuracy.
Well, he needs accuracy, and he needs a variation. It's a bit like England putting all their eggs in the basket of pace.
Has he set them up with the 3-card trick for the slow ball now, I wonder?
Well, I don't know, but Hardik Pandya will probably read it because he's that deep in his crease. He's in, bowls. It's a good length ball, actually, and nicely directed, but stroked nonetheless up to long off. That's much more where he needs to be, I would say.
Yeah. Doesn't this seem like a Samson century innings? With the confidence in his stride. Yeah, I'm sorry, I jinxed it.
I'm hoping you have jinxed it, but the answer is yes in that sense.
Well, I did manage to jinx Tilak just a moment ago, so let's see if the commentator can work magic, but of course you don't want it to.
I'm just saying it's not my fault if he gets out here.
I'm wondering if Hardik's going to allow him enough of the strike to get a century, to be fair.
Samson needs 26 out of 42 to get there. Wide on the crease, looking for the Yorker, almost got underneath, right on the base of the bat. That has Samson inspecting that part of
that must have hurt through the springs. I know the springs will take some of the impact on the bottom of the bat, but that's a stinger.
To be honest, I don't know whether it's. I mean, I don't play anymore, so I don't know whether the bats that they've got now actually absorb that much better. I think.
No, it's still pretty.
If you get it right on the bottom, I think. Yeah. What's he doing? He's bowling another full toss down leg side. Going to get a single. He's got lucky there. Straight to the fielder at deep backward.
They've got their 10 off the over already with the ball to go.
Yeah. Well, a big 6 here, and it's.
This is bonus time for India. Samsung teeing up.
Are there any penalties for slow over rates in this tournament?
Yes, there are. They're only assessed at the beginning of the last over, but do you have to?
It's a dreadful ball. It's awful. It's a dreadful ball. It's a full toss outside leg stump. All he needs to do is get bad on it. It's 4 more. 36 needed of 24, and that has proved a really costly over. You see what he's trying to do, but he's done first ball and the last ball of this over.
Just a bit too hard.
He's got it horribly wrong, and even then, you know, he's got the man up inside the circle. It's a free hit, absolute free hit.
Yeah.
And you don't even have to connect with it, basically.
Yeah, so that's what 14 of the over. And what are our people saying on the socials?
Oh, we got India versus here saying East Indies versus West Indies. That's, yeah, fair enough. We got Tim Wilton Davies saying, guess how Arsenal scored. Set piece again. Yes, we did. Got, well, we got more football talk here. Then we got Stephen Kalk here saying, unless they take some quick wickets, West Indies will be cracking open the doom beer.
Yeah, maybe we should get out the champagne on behalf of India.
Can we?
Like we did in 2016 and for England, and of course Carlos Brathwaite went crazy.
That's all right.
Lordy, they've gone back to Romario Shepherd. I think they're waving the white flag here.
Yeah,
I really do.
The repeated, well, the continual application of pressure is just starting to crack a little bit.
I think so. And you see, it's been difficult to get wickets here. I mean, look, West Indies in the end only lost 4 wickets. India have only lost 4. That's absolutely cracked. It's gone down. It's gone down. Is that Holder? Holder has dropped that at cover. Hardik Pandya absolutely clobbered that.
It's one of the safest pairs of hands.
A man of his enormous hands, which makes a cricket ball look like a golf ball. Really, we had quite a bit of time, to be honest, I think.
He actually caught it as well.
He did, yeah. Maybe was it just a bit casual then? Because he skewed it a little bit, hasn't he?
Hit his wrist.
Dear, oh dear.
That's unfortunate.
That was...
and that was almost a bonus wicket out of nowhere.
As he just dropped the T20 World Cup. That's just driven out to deep cover, where more towards extra, really, where Rutherford is fielding. 34 off 22 required. Hardik 10. Sampson.
I still think they were in range now for either Sampson or whoever would have replaced Hardik to have got them over the line.
Well, Dubé, isn't it? In next, I think.
Dubé or Axar, depending on whether they want a right or a left-hander.
That's an interesting one. They might go with Axar if Sampson gets out. I don't know. Catch efficiency today, 50% India, West Indies 67%.
Neither are particularly great.
But that was fairly inefficient. In again, onto the leg, stump, nice half volley, whipped away. Lishan getting very excited at the prospect.
He's going to have to hear you very well.
Backward, making a hash of that. Fortunately for the West Indies, he didn't.
Can try our best.
Yeah, just lost their line, really, I think. West Indies hit the quicker bowlers.
It's kind of ironic that Tilak Verma had a similar attempt of a catch that eventually went for a 6, and he got out to the same type of catch in the outfield. That's sad.
Yeah, that's true. Hardik right back. Oh, God. Another terrible wide from Shepherd.
He's lost the plot a bit here in this over.
It's again, we've gone back to that attempt to bowl almost too many variations, whereas Shamar Joseph didn't have enough variations. Shepherd's trying to bowl something different every ball.
Yeah, I mean, Shamar Joseph had a plan, he just didn't execute it. I'm not sure Shepherd has a plan, and he's not executing what he's trying to do anyway.
Indeed not, indeed not. 32 required of 21, 6 wickets in hand.
I mean, it's cool on the lad, but...
it's gone for the
what a ball.
Oh, my word. I thought for a moment that had hit the pad, and if it had, he was absolutely stone dead. Because he's so far back in his crease, and that was very full. But it skewed off a bit of bat.
He got his bat down just in time.
Hardik survives again. 11 off 8. Sampson now on to 80. He needs 20 of the 31 to get to his 100. It's been a magnificent innings. He's hit the ball gloriously. Power, timing. He's looked in control. Another wide ball. It's going to be given. Look, just try and get people out, please. You know, I mean,
or finish the game.
He's
quickly.
much better attacking the stumps because at least his balls that attack the stumps are into the block hole.
But I was, saying this with an Indo at the end of the West Indies innings when I forget who was doing it. Was it
Bumrah?
Was it Bumrah? No, I don't think.
Bumrah was smashing the block hole.
Yeah,
balls.
he was smashing the block hole, but there was a lot of this wide stuff trying to get the toe end. But it's amazing how rarely they get it right, especially if they're trying to do things like the slower bouncer at the same time. They get a single down to third man. Sampson moves to 81, 29 off 19.
Proving my point exactly. If he's hitting the length right all the time, which Shepard is, bowl at the stumps. No, put some risk into it.
Well, they've got 2 extra balls and 2 extra runs out of this over. There's only 1 ball remaining, but the damage feels like it's been done. He's in again, and Hardik Pandya has almost rocked himself off his feet. I mean, that was just pure bottom hand, inside
That was the
out.
most Hardik Pandya shot I've ever seen.
Didn't really time it, but he put every sinew and every atom of his being into that, and it's brought in 4 runs.
With the super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, rocka, super shatter.
The length was all right, but again, the direction gave him far too much width, didn't it?
Could you say that was hit with a bit of Calypso Caribbean flair?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it was flair. I think it was just throw everything at it. He's probably broken his bat as well, by the looks of things.
Well, it was right off the toe at the bottom.
25 off 18, 25 off 3, 6 wickets in hand. You'd feel that it's going to be India against England. Sorry to all you listeners there in the Caribbean.
Now we got a few people in the comments already predicting it, saying congratulations on India to making the semis, and the game will be finished by the 19th over, which means possibly in the next couple of overs the game should be done.
You don't really want to leave it to the last over if you're a batting side, so you want to get as close to it. Holder, what can he do? He's bowling to Sansom. He's looking for the Yorker. It ends up being a low full toss, and he just gently eases that up to long on. He's seen the kind of mood Hardik's in and said, well, you might as well have a go yourself. 173 was India's highest winning run chase in T20 World Cup cricket, and they are possibly going to beat that.
Sorry, because Stephen Kalkia with the comment I really like, just saying, I just looked out of the window and saw the wheels of the West Indies car bouncing merrily down the hill.
Indeed. It's Hardik to face. Oh, we got some lights.
Oh, the game isn't over yet.
Someone has put the light on. Look, I mean, why did we never think of this as cricketers when we were younger? That you can actually stand so much closer to your wicket than you really think. Oh, that is a very good ball from Holder. Maybe he just moves away. It's right in the corridor. Goes under Hardik's bat. Yorker length, but not straight enough to get rid of him.
Not without assistance, shall we say.
Indeed not. Certainly seem fairly happy. I mean, look how close he is to his stumps. Is he actually dangling his bat outside the line of the stump?
I think
so that
he
when
is.
he takes it back, yeah, I think he is. Right up in the block hole, but on middle stump and whipped to Hetmeyer. Man with 3 catches to his name, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough. A single, 173 for 4.
I mean, what's your... No, you can't force him further back. so you have to bowl full pretty much.
Yeah.
And the pace at which Holder's bowling, he can't bowl it fast enough to get it before he can get his bat down.
The thing that Holder's got is the height, isn't it? Which can be quite difficult to deal with. But he's not Joel Garner. In he comes again. He's given too much width to Sansom there, who's
well played.
Shot that away. That was a really bad ball at exactly the wrong moment. And it's 4 runs, India almost home.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Well, height really doesn't matter at all if all you can do because of the tactics of the batsman that bowl block hole balls.
I mean, look, he's got a backward point. He's got a squarish cover on the fence, but he's only got to get past that one guy. I mean, if you put it, a foot outside off stump.
Got free rein
to a
put
man
the
who's
bat
on
it.
82 or 46 and batting beautifully. I just feel that India have sussed out the fact that there will be enough bad balls in an over to play proper shots to.
Yeah.
You just expect that when it's West Indies.
There hasn't
bowling?
been very much experimental shot making in this match at all.
No, again, he's looking for the Yorker. Again, it's a low full toss, very low. And, of course, you're risking it a little bit to sort of clip and play across the line if you get it a little bit wrong. But at the moment, India aren't. And Samson moves on to 87. He requires 13 off. Sorry,
13 of the 18 runs.
Of the 18 runs, sorry, off the 13 balls remaining. He could do it in singles. Although, if he did, India would lose. But yeah, we have one ball left in this Holder over. And he's in. He's looking quite tired. It's another full toss. He's got away with it once more. Is that Rutherford, who's been fielding pretty darn well today, gets round and apart from one slip when the dew did for him. Just a single. 17 required off 2.
Got Stephen Kalk here with the Windies really need to get the bear on with his teasing southpaw off breaks.
Who's off breaks?
The bear.
Well, his off breaks are left arm around.
Left arm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the more you get to know every single day. You go...
I'm the one bowls at slow filth for the right-handed filth.
I think you're a little bit... You were always a little bit quicker than the bear, I think it's fair to say.
He turns the ball more.
You got Tim Wilton Davies just saying no cricket for a couple of days after this to which Suter who replies, thank fuck, can't wait for T20 to be done with.
Well, unfortunately it won't be because there's right in front of us is the IPL. 2020 on steroids. 17 off 12. How many games are there in the IPL? It seems to expand every year.
70-ish.
Shamar Joseph back in. Oh, where's that gone? Hardik Pandya was asking the same question. He got the Yorker in. He did manage to get it straighter. He must have got something on that.
I think he chopped it into the ground. It bounced up slowly to the keeper, right behind him. Therefore, Hardik Pandya had no idea where the ball had been. Was looking around for it in the outfield when it was actually straight behind him with the keeper.
Yeah, there seems to be quite a bit of dew there now, which has maybe made it a little bit more difficult for the West Indies.
That's why they're missing their lengths very slightly with the Yorker balls, potentially.
Yeah, could be. Anyway, 17 needed off 11, 6 wickets in hand. Joseph in. Oh, Ken, it's a low full toss, and this time he is going to be caught. Toe-ended to Jason Holder at extra cover on the edge of the circle. The 5th wicket goes down. Moral victory for the West Indies, who've taken more wickets than India managed. Don't think it's going to be enough. 179 for 5.
On your point, mate.
Kind of feel bad for Sanju Samson here. He's just seeing every player come by, play his 20 runs and then get out.
Yeah, it's put a lot of pressure on him, but Shivam Dubey, a man who can hit a mighty long ball, especially over mid-wicket and generally off the spinners, isn't he? He's strong against spinners.
Yeah.
Is he going to be as strong against Shamar Joseph?
Should we jig him up?
Go for it.
Go on.
You're Shivam Dubey, treat the bowlers roughly. He's got the skills you need and he's right buff, really. He's hitting sixes, not making duck eggs. So take this guy on if you feel like getting clubbed.
Wasn't Mogg rapping to it?
Yep, it was.
Impressive.
I'm just wondering whether... I'm trying to think, what was he on? Was he on 9, Hardik, when he was dropped by Holder in the previous over?
Not too sure about that.
I can't remember exactly how many he had. Just trying to work out how many runs it cost and how many runs they've added since that drop. Right, Dubey facing up, left-hander. Is he going to stay over the wicket? It's going to come round. It's coming round the wicket. And he's in, and he's looking for the Yorker, and he's pulled that into the onside. It's probably going to be
Yes!
enough. Yes, it's gone for 4. An orthodox mid-wicket would have snuffled that up as a catch, but it's in Dubé's area, and the man on the boundary at long on can't quite get there. 13 off 9.
The number of the day. Who could ask for more? The number of the day is 4.
It was Rodman Powell trying to get around there, but it was...
looking a bit heavy-legged there as he was trying to run through the dew.
Yeah. That's eased the pressure very much. Another dot ball or two would have made it interesting, but I don't think so now. Shamar around the wicket again, looking for another Yorker. He opens the face this time. He's been unlucky there, Dubé, as he's opened the face, timed it, as Jason says, but hit it straight to the backward point. And it travelled quite quickly. No run. And well, Shamar Joseph was really fired up by getting that wicket, but
yeah, well, I mean, he's a wicket taker. The problem is that he will take wickets. The question is how many runs he will go for doing it.
This is very true. Dubé hasn't got enough innovation, according to whatever that is, but that's quite innovative.
Oh, come on!
Because he has opened the face this time, and he has got it through. I think he's being a bit traduced by the innovation machine. Anyway, 4 runs. 9.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, very good.
Playing fearless cricket now.
Well, he waited for it, didn't he? And saw it onto the bat, opened the face. He knew from the previous shot what he needed to do. Shamar has tried those Yorkers. He just hasn't quite got them generally. They've all been low full tosses, haven't they?
It all feels like a World Cup final today. I don't know why. With the emotions that's going through my body right now.
To be fair, he's not the only person who's tried low full tosses and they've not managed to get it off. The only person who's really done it well has been Bumrah.
Bumrah, yeah.
But Holder's tried it as well and not quite got hit at length.
I would say it's my point about that. I've made it many times. In again, down the leg side, hits him on the pad. They're running for one. Joseph sprints after it himself. Has gone to mid-wicket. That's not even reached the edge of the circle, but they've got back for 2 leg byes. They will need 7 off the final over. And you'd have to say they've got to do that. Yeah, the point is, people say when you get wickets with a Yorker, why don't they bowl more Yorkers? Because they're very hard to bowl, as we've seen.
And not very effective in a T20 either.
Well, yeah, but you've got a very, very small margin for error, haven't you, in a T20, because you can go for so many runs. Right, any more on YouTube?
Yeah, we got Ankit Kumar here saying, so India versus England, it will be spicy here at Gurada Clicker. Well, it will be. That's going to be fun.
Who's in? Oh, I don't think we've done the rotors yet because we didn't know who was going to be in the finals.
Tim Wilton Davies here saying, Indian cricket fans are never aggressive online. That's, well...
Oh, there we go. I think they're going to have bring a fielder in as well.
Is that the slow over rate?
Because I think they've
yeah, there it is. Yeah, you called it. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to make that much difference.
Arnav told me the first 5 overs went by really slowly, and I thought they didn't, but there we go. I guess just a minute would also make the difference.
Well, Samson can't get 100 now. Even if he was to hit 2 sixes to win it. And he can't really because... Oh, no, I thought it was Dubé face. No, it isn't. It is Samson. And... he deserves to be on the winning side. He's the only player who's got more than 40 in this in this match.
It's a fairly easy man of the match award, I think.
Yeah.
Bats through.
Romario Shepherd in, bowls, lofted. He's going for it. He's going for it. And it sails over the head of the man at deep mid-wicket. The scores are level. Samson is on 93. He's still going to try and go to 99, I imagine.
Oh, ICC.
Right, well, this is the one we're going to play for that one.
Go on. Yeah.
Damn! That 6 is on fire.
80 metres. India are there. Unless we get 5 dot balls and a super over. Unlikely.
Yeah. Unlikely. I think they'll be running a bye to something at some point.
Might as well get it with a no ball or one of those ridiculous wides off a slower bouncer. Sampson 93. What a knock from him off 49. And everyone's in now. It doesn't really matter.
So he's just going to slam it over them because he.
Imagine he's in Shepherd and he drives.
Out.
Oh,
Yes!
He's just cleared it on.
Let's go!
He's
Hey!
done it. 4 balls to spare. India are into the semi-finals. They'll meet England. Oh my goodness me! They win by 5 wickets. They're coming to the boil, and West Indies, who've put a lot into this tournament, have been brilliant a lot of the time. And just fallen short here, haven't
just
they?
short on the day.
Yeah.
Just a bit of bits of execution, really. That was the difference. No, India nailed the Yorkers and the wide balls. I think they were the backup bowling for the Windies didn't quite get the job done. Moti was not particularly effective.
No, he only ended up bowling 2 overs. I think all 3 spinners bowled.
Hossain bowled 3 overs, I think.
Did he bowl 3?
And
2. No, it was 2.
Actually, probably the most effective one was Ross and Chase bowling to the left-hander, where he tied them up quite nicely.
Yeah, it was that. I mean, it was that. Oh, was it the second over that Joseph bowled after we'd had 3 overs that had gone for about 13, and then suddenly, 17.
Tilak took him down for 3 fours or 4 fours.
3 fours, I think it was. Yeah, very delighted faces of the Indian team. They've got over the line, and as I said at the beginning, I thought they would. I didn't really see how the West Indies were going to do this, and in fact, I almost feel certainly as a batting team, in the end, West Indies slightly overperformed against a very good attack. Is that my phone going off?
No, I think it's mine.
It's the same little ringtone.
Yeah.
But what a knock from Sampson. Fantastic.
He needed that for his confidence as well.
Well, I mean, it's been a good move, changing things around a little bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, because this way they can trust him with opening as well. There's not much of a problem. We have more of a batting depth now.
That's the kind of innings that Jos Buttler needs, and maybe it will come against India, although I doubt it. Anyways, any final thoughts from what is known as YouTube?
Yeah, so we have a lot of people shitting on Shea Hope with his captaincy. West Indies need a captain who knows what he's doing. There's Ford and Shepherd, Y. Shamar. When you have Ford, when his economy 7.33. Hope
Did
is
Ford
a joke.
not bowl his 4th over?
I
thought he
don't think he did.
Sure. I will neither agree nor disagree with that. All I'll say is that it's easy to shit on someone when they're not doing well. Rather compliment them when they are doing well.
I don't get the impression that Shea Hope is a particularly inspirational captain, but there aren't that many inspirational captains in international cricket.
They've tried and tested with a lot of people who are currently in the team.
Yeah.
And none of them worked. So maybe you should just change the team as a whole. But they did play well in this tournament. So do you change the team as a whole?
No,
I mean, I think
the problem for West Indies is always that it's a team made up from a bunch of nations, and the internation rivalries can be wearing on the.
I don't think it's so much that now, though. I think it's more the fact that the West Indies can never really have a completely settled team, because they, players will go off. They will,
No.
Nicholas Pooran is the prime example. I think
it's a big miss.
I mean, he's been a big miss, I think, in all forms of the game. I think he could have been a good Test cricketer, but of course he's taken the money, and you don't blame these guys because they're not paid a lot, are they? And it's we always talk about a short career, and you can always argue, well, they can go and do something else after that. But
coming from humble beginnings as well, I won't really blame them for going the money route.
No, I mean you can see why they do it. I mean,
got Suter here saying India versus England, the epitome of a lose-lose match.
For a Scotsman.
Yes.
Oh, he's got issues. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think anyone in the other semi-final will be licking their lips now at that one because whoever wins that match
Pretty much won the World Cup.
I don't
He's
think-
going to get a fairly emotionally drained team from the other semi in the final.
Yeah, the thing is, I've just got a feeling with South Africa. I mean, they've been superb, but they haven't had a dodgy result, have they? Really? I mean, that Afghanistan game seems so long
That's
ago.
the closest one they've had.
Well, exactly. I mean, a double super over game to win it, and if they'd lost that, we'd have said, "Oh, amazing!" You know, that's a big upset. Even though Afghanistan are a pretty good team these days, but yeah, I can't see anything other really than a South Africa-India final, personally.
Which would be a repeat of the last one.
Yeah.
The last one, a repeat of last weekend, which South Africa won convincingly, but in a final, will they do it? Will they do it?
I'm gonna say India, New Zealand, just because it's something different, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, you never know. And New Zealand are a good team, and on their day they can be brilliant. So, I mean, they're always solid, but they can be brilliant. Anyway, that's it from us. You've had 2 games today for your money, which is nothing.
There won't be one until Wednesday now with the first semi-final.
Yes, 2 days off for hard-worked commentators to get their voices back. But Samson, 97 off 50. He's the man who has got India there, opening the batting, 199 for 5, 4 overs to spare. And yes, indeed, Ford 3 overs for 22, an economy rate of 7.33, doesn't even get his 4th over. That, to me...
That Shepherd economy is ridiculous.
And then Shepherd 2.2 overs, none for 34. What? I mean, maybe he thought it was too late to bring Ford on for that last over because it was almost gone. But, you know...
I think I still would,
I think
given
I
the way
still would.
Shepherd bowled.
And I think maybe didn't want to draw attention to the fact that he probably should have used Ford earlier. Anyway, that's it from us. We will be back on Wednesday for... I think it's the same ground, is it not? Are we in Kolkata on Wednesday?
Yes,
For
it's Wanker Day on Thursday, I think.
Arnav?
For New Zealand, South Africa.
Where's Wednesday's semi-finals?
I think it's Kolkata on Wednesday, isn't it? And then Mumbai on Thursday for England.
So,
India.
yeah, okay. Kolkata Wednesday.
Right, India win by 5. Good effort from the West Indies. They've done well, but they haven't managed to the semi-finals. India go through with 4 points. Until Wednesday at 1:20. It's goodbye from Jason.
Goodbye.
It's goodbye from Ishan. It's goodbye from Nakul. It's goodbye from Arnav. And it's goodbye from me, Gorilla. Goodbye.
Have fun, guys. Let's go.
Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara,